What up, gangsters? What up, gangsters? Hi, friends. Hello, friend. Whoa, why is the Kate messages come through on my screen, but not on my... Is my chat thing not working? That's interesting. Hello, friends. How are we all doing today? Another day of screaming in the spoiler channel. Nah, today's gonna be fine. I feel revitalized, you guys. I feel ready. This boss dies today. I'm going in with a positive attitude. A positive mindset. Mm-hmm. 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 I'm gonna be good to freaking go, you guys. Holy shit, we're raiding in half an hour. Whoops. Whoops. How did that happen, man? I've been doing all sorts of editing today. Recording. All sorts, guys. So I got some videos coming. I need to get some Final Fantasy videos out. I really do. I need. So, gonna do my best. I know right now it's so heavily weighted on WoW. But I really need to get some of these P1 videos out. P1, P2. P7. Need to get some of these out, man. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Damn. My videos are also fun. Very true. Yeah, I got my developer interview going live today. It's pretty cool. Very happy that I got a developer interview. Very happy I got one. Yeah. Yeah. So I got that going. All that and still can't start on time? Yeah, because I've been doing editing. I had to make sure I got that video out. And some other stuff done. So, you know, the way I see it, I was late to work because I was busy working. And actually, I was only 15 minutes late. I had the starting soon going. I was only 15 late. It's not too bad. Guys, this lottery thing is hard to win. You guys know that? Maybe it's because I'm not putting any soul or passion into it. I just randomize until I get something that seems reasonable. Maybe that's why I've not been winning. Because I need something crazy. 4 and 3 6s. Big. Big. Now I need to go speak to that little girl. Chloe Aliapoe. Big! And then, you guys have been linking all kinds of stuff in the flippin' React channel and general channels and whatnot. Anything worth me checking out? Thank you. Oh, yeah, I gotta watch the Pint video. Yeah, I gotta watch the Pint video. Gotta be. Had a great time at the event. The event was, yeah, it was great. It was fantastic. Just so much socializing. It was nice, though. I got to chat with people I haven't seen in a little while. I always love seeing Nagora. So I'm busy eating my chocolate. Yeah, I always love seeing Nagura. She's always fun to chat to. Bobby DK. He's a hoot. Okay, mate. I didn't get to speak to her too much. I wanted to speak to her more because I like hanging out with her. I got to hang out with Rage Darlin a lot, so that was nice. Like, it was good, man. Taliesin and Evertel, got to chill with them. Had a drink with them at the bar. Yeah, some nice bits. Tell you what, on this Saturday though, I did the old Irish goodbye. On this Saturday, I did the old Irish goodbye. I was we left the event, the Blizzard event, and we went to this bar. And I'm thinking it's gonna be like a chill bar, like maybe some nice, like, you know, piano or something, and we can just relax and maybe, you know, just relax. Yeah, I'm tired at that point. Everyone's carrying around their World of Warcraft merchandise, and I'm just like, somebody's got a collector's edition, like a big ass collector's edition. I think I've got one over there, and you know, just wanted to relax. We get to this bar and it's like, there's like some lady dancing all sexy up on the bar with the rings and shit. There's like people patting you down to get inside. I'm like, oh gee, it's shoulder to shoulder, so you get in and you just can't move. And I'm there, and I'm like, I'm not doing this. So I just dipped without saying bye. I just got out of there, went home, got a McDonald's, and then I was on Max's podcast, and that was funny. That was podcast, you know what I mean. But, dude. The best bit, I was saying about this yesterday, but the best bit was I did flipping Containment Bay S1T7. I did, we were walking to this bar, and there's a Scottish guy. We're all in a line. There's a Scottish guy, a Welsh guy, and then Bellular, who's Irish. And then me, who's English. And we all go, I turn and I go, alright then, let's settle this. Which one of us is the worst? They all said England. But then I went, hold on. Yeah, that's what I said to Hentos. I said, hold on. A Scotsman, a Welshman, an Irishman, and an Englishman. And we're all walking to a bar right now. I said, oh, come on. We gotta put a joke together here. Content. You got a free emote from Square Enix? Oh, really? Where? Where I gotta go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, let's watch this pint video and then we'll get rating. Sephiroth. Oh, it's just there? Can I solo this dude? I think I can. Wow, it's cool coming and soloing content that I used to do. Whee! Bro. Yeah, just calling tonight. Damage down. Nice, that was pretty fun, actually. That was pretty fun, man. I think I'm gonna chilling on the solo for a second. I think I'm good for now. I want to try, like, I want to see if they're soloable, you know? And then if I get stuck on any... That guy's done. Yo! I'm powerful. I'm powerful now. Wee. Body call the Bahamut turn 2. Okay. Does that have to be... Oh, is that the... Wait, which one's turn 2? Turn 2's the flippin'... Oh, God. A Crest gone tomorrow? I don't know, Zuna. I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows. Apparently... Oh, apparently Blizzard hasn't said anything about it. Apparently. Yeah, this one's fine, I think. Oh, I remember doing this boss. Man, how good was this? Oh, by the way, there's another streamer who's a WoW player, and he started playing Final Fantasy. And he said he wants to go through and play the game the way that I've played the game, like with, you know, doing blind stuff. And then he asked me if I want to do some of the content with him. So I've said yeah, so there's a chance I might do some of that. I think he's on Coils right now. Maybe. His name, Denki, is It's Red Z TV. $155,000 damage. Wow. Coils fights are not difficult, I think, but figuring out how they work, that was my struggle. Like, figuring out what the game had in its repertoire, you know what I mean? Like, in its arsenal, it was like, what bag of tricks do the developers have access to? And honestly, Coils, the hardest part about Coils was just the jank. Like, learning what to look for, but also just, like, learning what actually gets telegraphed or not, you know? Yeah, it's actually harder to figure out some Coils fights than it is some current day fights, like in Pandemonium. When you started playing, we told you that these early raids felt more like WoW compared to current content, and you didn't really see it back then, but does that make more sense now after Eden? I don't know that they're more like WoW fight. I mean, do I even... More like WoW fights how? I'm getting some easy ones today, luckily. I think, like, the craziest thing for me coming into Final Fantasy with coils and stuff was, like, they don't tell you anything. And still now they don't tell you anything. You get a debuff and it just says something bad will happen when this effect ends. And that's it. You know? Whereas World of Warcraft, you go into the dungeon journal, and it's like, at exactly 13 seconds, the boss will do this ability, which will hit for this much damage to all players within 8 yards. And will do double that damage to the closest player to the, or, you know, the boss's current target. Or, like, you know what I mean? You're like, oh, I know exactly what is going to happen here. This dot is going to tick you for 200,000 damage per second, and when it ends, you will erupt in damage. Unless you go and, you know, touch this thing on the ground. You know what I mean? Like, those are the WoW fights. Oh, shit. Oh! You bastard! Yeah, Snacky, that's basically it. Bum, 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 bum. Is there anything I can do about this? But yeah, when I look at coils, I think as well I didn't know really what I was looking for. I'd never done anything like that before, you know? Just when I reach 4 stacks. Oh! Oh! Yes, I can live it with a defensive. Nice. Nice. No, I didn't hit defensive before because I thought I could burst him down, and then I was like, right, let me try and just burst him. I didn't think a defensive was going to be enough to save me. But it was, baby. It was, baby. Right, one more piece of chocolate. Delicious. Oh yeah, she's immune. Yeah, I do. Part of me does like that Final Fantasy doesn't tell you what things are. And you do just have to figure that out. Oh, what a good song. What a good old song. How long is the pint react, by the way?
I awoke at
17 minutes. Alright, I'll finish these later. I'm gonna watch this pint react and then we're gonna get rating. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it, chap. The last video Pint put out, hold on. I'm not even subscribed? Wait, really?
Final Fantasy.
The last video they put out was... Oh, yeah, Elden Ring. And then it was the tower, wasn't it? Oh, no. Oh, okay. So they've done a few videos since then. Damn. Okay. There you go. How has Pint only made like 20 videos and they're all just bangers? Isn't that just mental? Isn't that kind of crazy? What a Chad. Okay.
I awoke at 4 a.m. in Paris. The night prior, I'd just uploaded one of my most successful videos ever, where I broke a 6-year-old undefeated world record and became the fastest person in the world to climb the infamous Kugane Tower. I checked my phone to find that the world record I'd just spent 5 months grinding to achieve had been obliterated.
Insane.
In only 24 hours. Oh, shit. And who was it that beat me? None other than my old rival. The man whose record I took. Emo Otacon. The man who all along was using a cover name for his true identity as Pydoix. One of the most renowned and feared speedrunners of his time. He had...
That grand reveal from the original video was so good. Like this, oh, it was so well presented. This mystery. Who is this guy? Of course there was a mystery.
World records in some of the most competitive speedrunning games ever made. He took my crowning achievement in a single day. And he did it all wearing a fucking golden elephant costume. I had picked a fight with the wrong man. And the world took notice. News just in, Pint's Kugane Tower record broken in only 24 hours.
That was literally the next day.
The vid was posted 10 hours after Pint's vid, not even a day.
That's the most twisted and sick shit that I've ever seen.
Yeah, this dude got beat by 5 whole seconds.
Reports are showing the bozo has been cooked.
That is such a sad story.
Dexerto articles, PC Gamer articles.
I don't know how you...
Where's the Psybear react?
The masses created
Pint.
memes. The reactors, well, they reacted. Even my cool-ass grandma saw the video.
Pint, you've disappointed me again.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. In only a mere 24 hours, everything I worked for was torn down. And Emo Otacon only had one thing to say. I watched his run again and again, and I just couldn't figure out how he did it. His jumps were inhumanly perfect. He was not only better than me, but he knew something I didn't. but I couldn't figure that out now. I was in Paris after all. So I tried to enjoy my day as best as I could, surrounded by French people. It was only later that evening, once I returned to my hotel room, that I finally realized, oh, this is actually like way fucking better. As the news hit, my video was blowing up. Emoticon's return and my pathetic failure were the perfect ending to the story. In truth, this was the biggest victory I could ask for. It became a cultural moment, a legend to be remembered forever. Emoticon and I had become history. So what if they call me Piss Baby Pine? It has a ring to it. All of that pales in comparison to what I got in return. Big fucking things. Are you the Kugane Tower guy? Oh yes, that's me. Holy shit, you're like my hero. Would you like an autograph?
Pine,
Huh?
will you take the record back?
That's Twitch chat.
In truth, little one.
Oh, what a
I'm
song.
not sure I can. The new record was damn good. It took me months to beat it by a fraction of a second. Doing 5 seconds better was unthinkable. Unless some new tech came to light, it seemed impossible for me to beat. But you know what else? There's other things I want to try, and I don't want to make a second Kugane video. That's impossible. I'd never do such a thing. I was happy leaving the legend as is. If I was gonna make a return, it would have to be big. Hello, Pint. Would you like to fly out to Germany to play the new Final Fantasy expansion and hang out with Yoshi P and also a bunch of other people? Okay. So I flew to the media tour, got access to the new expansion, and started doing the new jumping puzzle, of course. And later that evening, I was at a bar popping a couple brewskis with a mix of Square Enix staff and some other content creators. And we started talking about my video. A haunting prospect was brought to my attention. Emoticon may have pre-recorded his record and simply released it 24 hours after mine. And why would this be bad? You see, if he did pre-record it, then maybe he beat the record earlier. And maybe that means that I never had the record to begin with.
Holy shit.
I began by analyzing his footage, and I found the discrepancy that allowed him to be so much faster. You see, very often in speedrun games, you can bind your mouse wheel to jump, allowing you to perfectly jump the frame you hit the floor. Now in Final Fantasy, you can't bind it to a mouse button, but what you can do is add jump to a macro 10 times. Spamming this button will now allow me to send a jump command every server tick. However, there was a problem. I'm British, which isn't the problem, to be clear. Because I play on American servers, I often experience a phenomenon known as I'm lagging. I swear I'm lagging, guys. I'm not bad at the game. I swear it's my ping. Guys. And in regards to my Kugane Tower runs, there was only one way to combat this. Make a second character on the EU servers. Head on down to the Mog Station and buy yourself a character story boost, which is on sale in this footage, but wasn't on sale when I bought it, so fuck me, I guess. Also, buy all the jobs that you need to climb Kugane Tower as fast as possible, and you're looking at about $60. This financially crippled me, which is why I got this video sponsored by Crystal.
Yeah, because you only release one video every decade, Pint. If you maybe even up that to 2 videos per decade, you might not be so, you know, annihilated by a $60 purchase.
Of Atlan, the hot new
We'll watch the ad.
With Magic Punk. I read the script wrong. With Magic Punk, a unique world where magic and technology seamlessly intertwine, creating stunning landscapes, jaw-biting, nail-dropping combat, and anime girls. Yes, I know. Choose one of 20 different classes. For example, the swordsman, the puppeteer, Glimbus, the gunner. Take any one of these bad boys out into the wild. Feel the exhilarating rush as you seamlessly pivot between aerial attacks, swift combos, and effortless
Actually looks alright.
And at the end of the day, sit back and marvel at the atrocities you've committed against innocent forest creatures. And if your war crimes have you feeling lonely, bring some friends along and do some co-op dungeons. You have friends, right? And you, yes you, can play today for the beta test of this game. You have until the 5th of March to join in on the fun. Click my link in the description below, and thanks again to Crystal of Atlan for paying my rent between my horrible upload schedules. Now, there was one more optimization that I had yet to make. Since the jump macro allowed me to be extremely consistent, strategies previously unthought of were now extremely viable.
Woo!
One strategy in particular caught my interest. Keeping Peloton on for about 90% of the run. Of course, it would make the run harder, but do I look like someone who doesn't like hard things? Don't answer that one. I now had everything I needed to beat Emoticon. Every last scrap of information. Now all I had to do was be better.
Doing this on
Now
with
I am
Peloton
what they call a previous record holder.
is
So
rough.
within the first 2 hours, I had what I thought to be the best strategy possible. So I began doing runs. Very quickly, I got this run. Now I know to the untrained eye, it might look like I'm fucking dusting the shit, but if you look closely, there was a few minor mistakes. Despite its flaws, this run was faster than my original Kugane Tower time.
Ooh.
Which definitely didn't make me feel bad about
A lot of muscle
spending
memory in
9
there.
months to get the original record. Knowing that I could still do much better, I continued climbing. I wanted to end my first day on a run I could be proud of. A run where I didn't make any major mistakes. And so as the hours passed, it wasn't long before I had this run. The start was a massive improvement over my previous run, but my ninja dash could have been better. Then I flew up the first peg wall like a machine. Every single jump, perfectly calculated. Peg wall alpha was nothing to me. And the scrambly bimbly section? Pathetic. The balcony of hope falls as I ascend, and upon the roof, utter perfection. My time?
Wasn't that slower than the one he just... Oh, hold on. Video's over.
It had been over
Wait,
a
there's
year
still
since
half a video left. Wait, what's going on?
I last climbed Kugane Tower, and now, in only one day, I had once again defeated Emoticon, just as he had done to me. However, I haven't been entirely honest with you. You see, I didn't start climbing Kugane Tower again because someone might beat Emoticon before me. I started climbing again because someone did beat him before me. Within all things there exists extremes, so absurd they often go unaccounted for. The unrivaled mind of the chess champion Magnus Carlsen, the critical point of singularity inside of a black hole. The cat girl who somehow keeps wiping my cloud of darkness raid after 20 pulls. For the past 3 years, there has been one such extremity. A man who dedicated his life to Final Fantasy jumping puzzles, holding the world record on every jumping puzzle in the game, including Kugane.
A new challenger approaches.
Some call him Azura Stargazer. To others, he's known as the Bouncy Makote, but to me, he's simply one thing. My Pookie Wookie Schmookums Bear. But perhaps the most thrilling detail of all is that the record I obtained today not only beat Emoticon's record, but Azura's record too.
When did Azura break the record?
Which means I was once again the world record holder. Bitches. But it was here that I had a bit of a conundrum. Because breaking the world record in like one day is cool and Sigma and shit, but was that gonna make a good video? Yeah, probably would have, but I wanted to make things harder on myself for no fucking reason. You see, Azura Stargazer is a tried and true Pint fan. Last year on my Twitch channel, they were the person with the second most watch hours that year. So I knew if I accidentally dropped some information about my next video, he'd probably hear about it. Couple offhanded comments here, couple Patreon previews here. Welcome back, my succulent little Discord kitten. I was going to create my perfect rival. Until one day, it hit my subscription box. A world record? No, like that's like literally what it said, like question mark and everything. Alas, it was a new world record. My plan had worked, and he wanted to, quote, give me a chance to fight back if my best isn't up to par. Which was really nice of him to say, you know, with a route that was almost completely optimized. The question now was, who could simply execute the best? Who could forever be the champion of Kugane Tower? So I responded by publicly delaying the video till January. Azura responded by getting another world record. So I delayed the video till February. Okay. I like to think that I was biding my time, letting him wear himself out. And when the time was right, I'd strike. Plus, I really wanted to play Marvel Rivals and Balatro, so... Luckily, there was an end to Azura's streak of records. His final time. 35.65 seconds.
Wow.
But it was not perfect, and I only know this for one reason. In the description of his video, he stated that he has a record faster than this. But I wasn't deterred. I climbed almost daily. Jumping became hardwired into my DNA. Everywhere I looked, all I saw was jumping. However, I still had not beaten my personal best. I pushed through my self-doubts time and time again, until the voices began to win. I could feel my drive weakening with each hour, day, week, without a better run. I stopped believing in myself. Is this all that I am? Someone who could have been something great, but never could close the distance. And as I was looking for something, anything to inspire me, that's when I saw it. Deep in the comments of Azura's speedrun videos, a familiar face, Emoticon, was still active. It seemed he was no longer competing, but he is watching. But something Azura said to Emo caught my eye. His secret run had broken the 35-second barrier and achieved the first 34-second time in history. The God Run. Azura Stargazer is truly an incredible runner, and his work goes underappreciated in this community. But some part of me thought, I can still do this. Until I saw this. That made me face reality, and it made me realize why I climb. When it comes down to it, I don't climb for the record or self-improvement, or even because I enjoy it. I'm not like Azura Stargazer. The reason I climb is simply to make PogChamp videos, so I can look around with pride at all the joy this saga has spread, the competition it bolstered, the stories it made, the people it inspired. All because I deigned to ask. What if I climb that tower like really fast? So, you've taught me a valuable lesson. I thought you were my greatest enemy, when all along, you were my best friend. And the concussions I gained from jumping off this tower so many times has taught me another valuable lesson. The best solution to a problem is usually the easiest one. And I'll be honest, beating you is hard. So you know what? You win. And hey, at least I beat Emoticon. And in the end, I may have lost. But at least I tried. And I think at the end of the day, I'm proud of that. So go ahead, Azura. Show the world your ultimate time. Show the world the pinnacle of jumping skill.
Wow. Pint's a bitch. What a quitter, huh? What a quitter. Who would just quit like that? Not me. I would never quit anything. If that was me, I wouldn't have gone out like Pint did. I wouldn't have just quit something like that. No, that was a fantastic video. There are some videos where I'm like, I'm going to stop and I'm going to comment on this. I'm going to pause there. I'm going to comment on that. You just can't even do that with Pint's video. There is no wasted frame. There is no wasted frame. That was really good. And yeah, hey, look, listen, Pint still made a good video. And, you know, sometimes we all gotta understand our limits. What's this, the follow-up video?
New Pint Kugane Tower video, what the hell? On the 18th?
Doubt.
Azura, if you're watching this, just fucking don't, man. just fucking... just don't try and beat any records. Just fucking... Just chill. Just chill.
I'm running away from the past I left behind.
So is this in real time?
I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind.
Wow. Wow. The lamppost finish. Wow. Oops.
New Pint
Dude, what maniacs. This posted a day ago. Wow. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Wow. Posted it right after the Pint video? Yeah. Wow, wow, wow. No, that's great. Thank you so much, everyone. This run is the result of over 400 hours of Kugane experience over the past year and a half. 400 hours. 400 hours. That is an insane amount of time. But over the past year and a half, I truly reached my limit this time. I wouldn't have been satisfied otherwise. Make sure to check out Strange Housing, the housing puzzle community, if you enjoy parkour. We have over 1,000 player-made jumping puzzles. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. See, I just couldn't be bothered to do something like this. Like, I would start it, and then I would quit very quickly. Because I think the quickest time I got was like what was my quickest jump puzzle? I think I got it under a minute. I'm pretty sure I got under a minute. I think I got close to 45 seconds or something. for my jump puzzle. Was it 45? Maybe it was 55 or something like that. Pretty sure I got under a minute. Does anyone remember? But I did all right, and then I was like, okay, I can't devote any more time to this. As soon as you gotta start doing shit like you gotta start doing the macros and all that kind of stuff, bro, I'm out. I'm out. I can't be doing all that. I can't be doing all that. Wow. Goodness me. Well, hey, there's that. Yeah, that's cool. Good little set of videos. I was not expecting Pint to put out another, I wasn't expecting Pint to put out another video on Kugane Tower, I'll be honest. I'm gonna level with ya. Sick, dudes. That was fun. Right, are we getting raiding? Is it raid time? Shall I sign up for the gang? Right. Let's do it. Please sign up if you're on the sheet. Who we got? We got Ayun. We got Alios Slum Dweller. Me, Snaku, Anna, Danvar, Tahantos, Taylor, and then we might be missing someone. We might be missing an eighth. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no. No, that's it. That's 8. Yeah, it should be enough. Okay, cool. And then I need to repair up, and then I think I'm good. Ooh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You're physically dying. Okay, that doesn't sound good. That sounds suboptimal. But maybe we can, who knows, maybe it'll be a superpower. What was the video you linked, Todd? What was that video about? Can I click it?
So.
Oh, the problem with FF14 and how to fix it. Ooh, we can watch this, right? You'd say wait. I won't watch it right now because we're gonna raid, but nah, we'll wait. Maybe I'll watch it like, yeah, I watched it. It wasn't really spoilery. Okay, I mean obviously it's gonna be discussing aspects of Dawn Trail, but like it's not gonna. I assume it's not gonna spoil stuff by. Like it's not gonna tell me what happened in the story, right? Understand it more with some context, yeah. Dude, it's like crazy though. There's just so many videos that are just like the problem with FF14. Like every 14 creator right now just seems like that's what they're making. Like every day there's a new one coming out. FF14 Dawn Trail. The problem with the wait, this was 6 months ago, bro. The game only just came out. Hold on. Yo, dudes. Sorry about that. Right, sorry. Yeah, dude, everything's like problem with Dawn Trail, flipping Dawn Trail a reflection. My FF14 Dawn Trail rant, is it really a yawn trail? Dawn Trail, the most divisive MSQ in history. Flipping, okay, I'm gonna try not to look too much. Where FF Dawn Trail story went wrong, from Zeppler. It's just like, Dawn Trail exposed. Everything's just like, every day is just a new video of why Dawn Trail sucks. Crazy, man. Crazy. Crazy. Feels like WoW during Shadowlands, honestly. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Right, we got a group. Let's do it, baby. Dude, I got a sandwich to eat right now. I'm sure I can do both. I'm sure I can do both. Doo-doo-doo. Right, we're on to the old bird today. Whew. Quick refresher on the strat. Yeah, we'll do a couple pulls. That will be the refresher. And then wherever the raid plan is. The raid plan's still in the channel, so you should be able to see most of... Okay, I need to delete that, bro. We're not doing that. But you can get a bit of a refresher. I'm gonna get a pull or two to get a bit of a refresher. Bro, I got an egg and sausage sandwich. Holy... Where am I? So we're on Fire of Asphodela, so I think is what it is. And we gotta see how my strat's gonna work. Oh yeah, that's just an extra thing. Are we there yet? I'm ready. I'm ready when you dudes are. So that's where, Denver, you're up here. You're up on this one. For fire. That's all you need to know. You're going up there. When when you've got to bait the twister. Everyone else should be... So I'm going to be there. Everyone has a set position. Do we have the same ranged? We have Taylor and we have Shay. Okay. I can't remember who... I think Shay was assigned bottom right. Or the right side. Taylor, you're going to be assigned the left side. Good luck. Thank you. See how we go. Right, food buff and let's do this. What are we playing? Yeah, we got Viper. Oh, we had, last time we had 3 ranged. Yeah, whatever. Taylor, you're gonna move there anyway. Unlucky for you. Mm-hmm. Right, and then Denver, you're like party 1, so you can come send with us. Oh yeah, disc. Mm-hmm. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum, bum. Right. Are we good?
Yep.
We'll get a couple pulls in and we'll just see how we go. I forgot we got a different raid group today, so everyone's gonna have to learn their stuff. I'll just go until people make mistakes and then we'll talk about it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how we go, Taylor. I won't yell at you.
He's gonna yell at me.
I won't yell at anybody. I am a nice raid leader. Yes, chat?
Didn't you literally say last week if people didn't follow the strat, you would kick them from the group?
Yeah. And I stand by it. That's until I ran out of backup raiders. No, I didn't say I'd kick people for making mistakes. I said I'd kick people for not knowing strats and then staying quiet until they wipe us.
Oh, I can do that.
Which I think is reasonable. Right, stack up. Move forward. Right or left. And then pairs. Yes, that's perfect, Colin. That's perfect. Exactly that. You didn't reach your full potential, and I want to know why.
Uh-oh. I don't know how that worked out, but I'll take it.
I'll take it as well. Okay, stack in. Let tanks grab tethers. Side shots will continue until morale improves. Very good. Very good. My strats are not the problem on this boss, by the way. Alright, we're moving north. Wait and see where's safe. My strats are definitely not a problem when I'm able to do them. If I was unable...
anything.
Yeah, it does. It means if I can do it, then everyone should be able to do it.
Not when you're the only person that understands it.
Well, if you don't understand the strat, then that's something that should be discussed. Doesn't mean the strat's bad.
Now it's fine.
Pez. Doesn't mean it's a bad strat, it just means it needs more discussion.
Oh, I'm feeling the lag, baby.
Melee are killing I. Range, you're all going and killing your ad, which is someone's going to put a marker on it, yeah. And then try and do some damage to these birds. Make sure if you're tethered to a bird, you're opposite that bird. And remember, you need to adjust slightly. You need to move away. Then you need to get over to C marker, yeah. Do we have a tank down? No. Okay. So now we're killing these birds. Melee, we're killing M. Ranged, you're killing low health one, yeah. Okay, we're good. Stack up, and I think we're tucking in a bit. So on the next big move out, all melee are going north, all ranged are going south, and then it will either be stack or spread. So that's melee north, range south. Obviously, I think we had to do the tank healer shenanigans. I think it was it one tank and one healer on each side? Or both tanks on one side, both healers on the other? Something like that. Stack up. And then we should be baiting here. Okay. And it's going to be stack up. Good. And then tuck in. Alright, this is group on 1. Melee are baiting first. Then ranged. Then whatever the hell the raid plan was. Okay, somebody took mine. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going with this. Somebody took mine. Just is what it is. Right, okay. We will take a look at that. Not a full wipe. Can we heal LB3?
Oh, sure.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Oh, wow, I died perfectly to get the res. Okay, let tanks grab. Tanks grab. Oh my god. Yeah, that's horrible.
I got autoed to death.
Mm-hmm. This is where everyone would just be stacked, and then we'd rotate round, and then it would be 2 separate groups, because we'd have to do a stack there. So 2 separate groups. So we'd send group, yeah, like all melee to 1, and then all range to 3. That's how we do that. And then tank tethers, they have their position. And then ranged DPS and Taylor are baiting all of those. Okay, cool. Let's have a quick discussion, Raiders. So, seemed like everyone knew what to do until we got to Foth. So, the way we're doing this is that melee DPS, so we got to take the boss back into the middle. So, reposition the boss there. Healers are soaking towers. Me and Taylor are melee DPS, so we need to be the two people closest to the boss. So we're going to be under the boss and we're going to bait out a bird. And then we're going to go and drop him. I'm going to go on to 4, and you're going to go on to 2 marker, Taylor. So that's always going to be your set position. And then you're going to drag your bird through 3. And obviously try and, like, not cleave anything, but it should be fine. You should just be able to move straight down. Healers are soaking, meanwhile everyone else is on 1. Once the melee get their prey, the range DPS can then move in and grab theirs, which would, they'd move in and grab theirs, and then they'd move north, west, or northeast, depending on where the towers are. Do not be on the same side as the towers. If the towers are rotating, remember Danvar, you're on either side of A. If the tower is on A, then you're left of it. If the tower isn't on A, then you're to the right of it. Simple as that. And then, is it Shay? Yeah, Shay again. So Shay, you know, you're either on D or B. And then you're taking yours out. Then the tanks are picking up the 3rd set of birds. And you're going to go and drop these over here. No, didn't we say... We're going to do this with tanks. We're going to do this with tanks. So you guys are going to go on 4 and 2. And you're going to drag yours over, like, past 1 marker. Does that make sense, tanks? So tank 1 can be on 2 and tank 2 can be on 4. I guess, or whichever way you want to do it. I don't really care. And you're just going to drag the birds that way. And it shouldn't cleave any tower. Regardless of where they are, shouldn't cleave any tower. So healers should be fine. So we can ignore that one. And that's how it should look. Ranged are not soaking that. I don't know why that's there. Healers are soaking that. Is everyone happy with that then? So me as tank, I stay on 1 to the 3rd set of birds, then I move towards 2. Yes. You stay on 1, 3rd set of birds, you're gonna grab it. And then you're moving over to 2. And baiting it back towards 1. And then this is how I want to do it for Fires of Asphodelos. So Danvar is up here in the north. Shay is down here, southeast. And Taylor's gonna be southwest. That's a set position. It will not change. We're gonna have healers baiting on... Healer 1 is gonna bait on 1. Healer 2 is gonna bait on 2. And then we're gonna have tank 1 and tank 2 on 4 and 3 marker respectively. And then I'm gonna be here baiting a flame. So you need to be aware. You need to be tucked in nicely, tank, so that, like, you're not gonna get hit by... Because you're gonna have tethers. So tanks, you're going to have tethers here. So you want to be, like, tucked in where you're not going to get cleaved by melee or healers. But also so that your tether is spread out enough. Then... What else? Do I need to stand between all that? No, it should be fine. Because I can even move out here. It'll be fine. The tanks have just moved off. But the first stage of this, you guys... Remember, this is the 2nd set of this fire. The first set, as we just saw, we're actually just rotating as separate groups. And it's either going to be stack or spread. So if it's spread, try and just spread out accordingly in your sort of quadrant. All the melee are going to be on 1. All the range are going to be on 3. And we're just going to rotate round. Yeah? Clockwise? And that's that, yeah? Any questions, anyone? Yes, Taylor. But spreading on clocks, not necessarily. You know how we spread it on. You know how we spread earlier in the fight when we do that, when we send all the melee north and the range south during Glory Plume? Just do that same spread where you sort of just, you're in a line, but you just spread out in a line. Just do that. Otherwise, if we do clocks and people have to sort of like Mario Kart around, it's just going to be more stressful. So I think we just like, yeah, just do that. All the orange is fine. Not even a problem at all. Mm-hmm.
Oh god, that's a shortcut. I wanted to turn my heater on. Fuck, it's cold.
Too late. You're gonna have to do it next pull. But there's
God,
frosty fingers.
I'm gonna forget because I'm gonna be trying to listen to your strat and forget. It's not even my fingers, it's my legs. I have a desk heater I want to turn on.
You don't even need to. You've been here for days. You don't need me calling anything.
Not you calling anything, I mean going over the strat stuff for the part we're not at.
Oh.
Oof.
Pez. And good numbers here. Count your numbers. And you can stay stacked. You don't have to adjust or anything. You can just stay stacked. Good job, and then tuck in. Let tanks grab tethers. Take a bite of your sandwich.
Oh my god. I hate machinists. Queen stresses me out.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, who the fuck is that on the side?
Same. Reminds me of Denki. That's the kind of shit I'd see Denki doing. And I'm like, Denki, why are you doing this? And he's like, ah, it's doing a positional.
Personal Denki haunting us.
Yeah. Like, yeah, that's fine. All north. I cannot wait to watch the guide on this fight. Holy. Right, left or right? Tuck in. Tuck in quick. Alright, boss is phasing after this. Spreads on sides. Good job. And then ads.
Twitch
Remember,
ads.
Ranger, no, everyone's already primed to my channel, right, chat? You guys don't get ads, yes? No ads for Twitch chat.
Subscribe.
Yeah, you know, yesterday I played World of Warcraft, and I got 24 subs yesterday. So, you know, I don't want to say that, like, World of Warcraft viewers are, like, better or anything like that, but, like, I don't know, that just feels like a number that we should try and beat on today's stream, maybe, just to prove that we are the better MMO. That isn't uh-oh, indeed. Anna, get out of there! Get out of there, girl!
I'm just gonna touch this wall.
Warm wall? Yeah, there you go. That's your heater. Are you looking at this fight like, oh man, it looks so warm in there?
It does. It does look so warm.
Oh man, that looks so cozy. Look at the liquid flame. Dude, I watched this video yesterday. That was it was a Veritasium video. It was all about how samurai swords are made and how they get their steel. It was a very interesting video, actually. Very interesting video.
Cool.
It was very cool. Apparently, they make the steel for their swords on one day of the year, where they fire up this furnace and they just let it rip.
You reminded me of something that upset my old raid leader a lot. I know randomly a lot about Japanese historical swords because of a gacha game I played that's about Japanese historical swords, but they're anime boys. And my raid lead hated that. He was like, why can't you learn information normally?
Bro, I'm eating beans right now. I almost spit my beans out my mouth. That was the worst thing I've ever heard. I almost covered my monitor in beans. That's how bad that was.
Bean mechanic.
Pez. Oh, I'm unlucky. All good. Alios is new. Alios is new. All good. Covered in the bean talk. Yeah. That was a bean-based wipe. All good, Alios. That was a beancident.
Oh, Shy also knows the token Rambo. By the way, fans of that game are fucking crazy people. They have single-handedly funded the restoration of mini swords and found and helped recover swords that have been like lost for years.
Okay, that's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, they spent enough money that like swords that haven't been on display publicly for like over 100 years were put out just for the sake of promotion for the game and stuff. It's crazy. Also, if they ever design a sword that they don't feel is historically accurate enough, they have to take back the design and fix it.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that crazy.
It makes sense that anime would be like the funder of you know, Japanese history. Like, who would have thought cute little cat boys in... I didn't call them cute. Did you call them cute? It wasn't. I didn't call them... Cute little cat boys would be funding, like, these incredible projects. Chat, give it up for the cat boys, huh? Got any cat boys in chat? Hello, by the way, Brother Dan. Oh, I'm stupid.
So anyways, I have this $200 statue of an anime sword boy on my desk.
Yeah, that's why you're living off Hot Pockets, Snacku. I think we found the reason for your financial crisis. It's Catboy statues.
No. It's the other anime boy statue that's approximately $3,000 in value.
Oh my god. Alright, we're going all north. It'll be east or west. Just follow the fire. Yeah. Right side. Good job, everyone.
Follow the fire? You can't say that this fucking fight.
Oh, terrorist! Watch out, terrorist! Oh my god. Go right side. Tuck in. Yeah. Oh my god.
You still forgive Alios for being new?
Yeah, Alios is a wild card right now. Right, we're facing the boss. Respect this, though. Out of middle. Yeah. And then it's whatever the hell this guy wants to do. Side, spread. Make sure you eat some of your sandwich.
So I hope you have that. I don't have sword.
Right, I'm gonna help range with that kill. Melee, you've gotta You gotta work hard right now. We should be good. Yeah, we're fine. I actually really like the ads in this fight. I love that that's like a thing. Am I on a bird? I'm on a bird. Nice. I'm already in position. Fantastical.
Gross, I'm tethered to this fucking monk.
Whoa. Right, we're killing these. Kill N first, melee. And after this, we're getting onto one marker. Remember, it's... oh, no. It's stuck in. Sorry, I'm ahead of myself. This is tuck in for tethers. Come around, Taylor. There you go.
The old tether tuck.
Mm-hmm. Addle. Stay tucked in. Right, out with these. Follow the arrow. Melee north, range south. It's stack or spread. Use sprint here if you need it. Okay, it's gonna be spread. Spread here. Good job. Alright, and then stack it in. Reposition boss right in the middle. And then, remember, it's melee grabbing these first ones. Healers, you're out at your towers. Ranged, you're after this. Then tanks grab, you'd be closest ones. Okay, range. Wait, tanks did theirs first? Okay. That was weird. Alright, we're good though. So light party 1-on-1, light party 2. Oh, no, sorry. Melee on 1, range on 3. We might have a tether first, so just hold on. No, I think we're good. Okay, yeah, tether. Just stack up and tanks will grab, yep. Good job. That's fine.
Please don't die, tanks.
Okay, melee on 1, range on 3. All movement here will be clockwise movement. Oh
No.
my god. Okay, and it spreads. Spread. Good job. And then go to your positions. Danvar north, Taylor west. Tank tethers, tank on 4 and 3. Shay's on the right hand side. We're one healer down.
Trying to raise.
Oh yeah, I need to be the closest player there, don't I? Okay.
I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah, perfect. Twister, okay, we're gonna get knockback from 4. It's gonna be spread or it's gonna be stacks. Oh, get these out, yeah. Okay, watch this plume. Right, we're getting knocked back. Melee get knocked back to 1, to A. Range get knocked back the other. Okay, yeah, 2. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It's, people just need to know where to go at that point. Oh, yeah, okay, we're gonna talk about it. People just need to know where to go. Calling that is too hard. It works, though. It looks phenomenal. I lived, so I know that my thing works. There's just a little bit that we need to have locked in there.
The only question I have for that is the knockback, double checking like what you want for that.
Yeah, so knockback, I want, so we're gonna get either spread or stack there, right, with the purple orb. So we're tracking that. If it's like big purple orb where we need to stack, well, we're always doing the same knockback. All melee are gonna get knocked to A, and all range are gonna get knocked to 3, like the tower that's over, the twister that's over here. And then it's a stack in because it's a donut. And then it will be either stack because it's big orb, or it will be spread because it's small orbs. Does that make sense? Everyone happy with that?
Is spread, or are we just winging it?
What do you mean spread, or we're just winging it? Like, do you want me to assign... You can assign consistent locations. Yeah, I mean, we can do, like, rough assignments where it's, like, healers go left, and then melee go, or like range go right or something, you know? Like, oh, we can do like the ones move forward, and the 2s move right and left, and we can just like we can hard assign it. That's fine. If people would prefer.
Hard assign just because of my latency. Yeah. Me trying to move for that one is gonna be
okay. So why don't we have you after the twister, after donut, you're moving between C and 3. The other healer is gonna move. So Anna, you're gonna move over this side, right? Like a bit more north from me. So between 3 and B is where you'll be, Anna. Between 3 and B after the twister, yeah. And then Taylor, no, not Taylor. Danvar, you'll move here after the tower, the twister. So basically left and on the border of the room. And Shay's gonna move to the right. So after the twist, after the donut, you're gonna move here, Shay. And then for the melee, when we're coming out of A, it's gonna be both tanks moving, just moving towards the middle of the room. So tank 1 can go towards 1 marker, tank 2 can go towards 2 marker, and then me and Taylor, I'll go to the left, you go to the right. Simple as that. Anyone got any questions about anything else?
Also, did anyone catch what happened while Anna was dead with the flame baits? I know I was at 1, I don't know. The other one went since Anna was dead. Oh,
that's what I do need to talk about, actually. Sorry, tanks need to be... Me and the healers, we need to be the closest targets, because I forgot that this is baited. These fires are baited, so tanks, you do actually need to move out a little bit during those tethers. During fires of Asphodelos.
How close or far do you want, like, us to be?
Just as long as we're the 3 closest players, it's fine. But you can be tucked in quite under the boss, right?
Do you want to do just, like, inside of markers or something? For the bait.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because I'm 1, I can just be in front of 1 in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And then... Yeah, everyone just needs to learn that bit of the fight. So after we do... We need everyone to collapse in and stack up after the second... Like, before the knockback. The last thing before that knockback is we need to all be stacked up as a group near C marker, and we're going to rotate round.
Oh, also, I'm not sure if DPS are using their mids at all. Those big transitions, like when we're phase changing,
yeah,
that's what keeps killing Anna. Like, I'm putting up my mids, but it's not enough from just
yeah,
me.
We should be addling and fainting those. Yeah, definitely.
How are you dying and I'm not?
Do you guys? Okay, Raiders. Question: Do you want me to? Do you want me to watch back that phase, the FOF? No, the Fires of Asphodelis back on stream, and then you guys can see the order of things. Because I'm not going to be able to call it too well. Fine with it? Okay, cool. In that case, I want this one to look clean as anything. Nobody has said they have any issues, so that to me means that everyone's going to be in position. And does
I
it...
have an issue.
Oh yeah, go on.
I'm out of Hot Pockets and
Oh my god.
I don't know if I can game in these conditions.
Sell your $3,000 statue, maybe.
Absolutely not. That's what sustains me.
Zacade, yeah, the tornado knockback, it's been the same one every single time. Now, obviously, all we would do, if it's different, is do the exact same thing, but just from, like, it's knockback position relative, you know? Should be fine. Pez? Dude, I like this little limit cut that I put together. It's nice, isn't it, chat?
Is your gear broken? Do you have food on? All that good jazz? Huh. I'm not missing any mitts, so I don't know what more to do.
Would a scrape Anna off the floor every pull? Chat, how many pulls are we saying? 150? Less? Fewer? I think we're almost there, honestly. Boss was low, and that's with some mistakes. Right, partners. Go to your partner. 140, okay. I don't think there's going to be too much left on the boss. I think we've gotten most of the meat. Taylor, if you want to feint this every time, if that's a reasonable feint, I'll let you feint there.
Put extra mid. If anyone dies, it's the will of God.
Dude.
No one hit that fire at all.
No, I was hitting it. My buttons just weren't going off. Like, shit just didn't go off.
Be the only person.
Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah, I got. Hold on. Hold on, Raiders.
Someone died. We all had.
Actually, I'll look at it later. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm gonna look at it later. Sorry. Go ahead, Saki. What were you saying?
Oh, nothing. Everyone technically lived from that explosion.
We had damage downs.
Damage
Yeah. That early into the fight, just we're progging like late stage. If it's that early, it's just.
We're better than that.
Are we?
I hope so.
Maybe. Yeah, so if Taylor faints during that cast, like the limit cut, and the feint goes off before the cast, that should work, yeah.
I don't actually know.
Okay.
I am merely...
Somebody will know. Somebody will tell me. Pears. Peaches and pears. Peaches and pears.
Who the fuck is my partner?
Howdy, partner. I can move when I have to. Stack in, tethers. It's Plume, and we're going to be going north. This is with the fire denial, so... it's either west or east, or left or right. Oh my goodness. Oh, yo, Arthur's waifu. Hello and thank you for the raid. I'll stack in, everyone. Tethers. Hello and welcome. Dudes, we are doing some P3S Blind Mine solo cooking today. So welcome on in, everyone. We're going to see what my beautiful mind can come up with strategy-wise. Maybe we'll see P4S today. Side, spread. What are you getting up to today? Oh, this is ads. Right, big explosion. And then we're doing some damage to these big birds, and then we're getting in position. Follow your tethers. You know, the tab targeting on this boss has been alright. Surprisingly. And then we're killing. And then we're stacking up. The Woodsman, thank you for the sub as well, dude. Yo, first sub of the day. Thank you, my friend. I don't like using my cooldowns before this phase. It's really shit. Alright, I'll feint this. Addle. Yeah, nice. Oh, right, tuck in. Deal with the birds. And this plume is going to be melee north, range south, and it's going to be stack or spread. And let's stack. You can sprint if you need. Stack up. Lovely. And then tuck in. Should be... Yeah, Fountain of Fire, melee in. Healers get your towers. Remember, range DPS, you are next. Range DPS in. And then tanks last ones. That's gonna be a heavy hit. And I think it... is it tethers? Can't remember. I think it's tethers. Yeah. Tuck in, let tanks grab. Good job. And then this is, should be melee on 1, range on 3. Yeah, melee 1, range 3. And it's spread. Spread. Okay. Stack back up. Range, you go into your positions. Healers on 1 and 2. Tucked in. Tanks, you're out. Tanks get away from the boss. Away from the boss. Huh.
People were dead, so that was gonna be cursed.
Right, okay, yeah, people were dead, okay. How did we lose people there?
That was just on the spread, kind of botched it.
Okay, we can't be losing people to that this deep into the fight on a simple spread mechanic. Right. Let me see. We can we wipe? Yeah, we can wipe. Let me see.
I think it's we knew where to go and tried to. It was just delay shenanigans. Okay. I don't actually know what Denfar's spread position was, but he was on me, and because of delay, I was just like, I will move.
There are people going to the wrong spots though with these birds as well. So range did well. Yeah, range went to the right spot. Melee went to the right spot. That's good. I think tanks maybe is a bit off. Tanks went to 4 and 2. They needed to go to... No, that's right. That's correct. But they wanted to take both tethers to 1 marker. But that is not the worst. That's fine. What happened there is fine. Nobody should be in the way. So yeah, that's actually fine. That was okay. You can do that again if you want to. I don't think it should cause any problems. So then we get double Scorched Exaltation, and we need to be stacked on C during this. Because then we get tethers. So after double Scorch is tethers. Everyone needs to keep that in their mind. Then it's go to 1 and 3 marker. And it spreads. Bruh. Okay. That cannot happen. That can't happen. Two. Is there a third one? There's two of you there? Is there someone else? No, it's two of you. Okay, yeah, that can't happen.
It was literally just the two of us.
Yeah.
Like I said, I have delay.
Yeah.
In a ping, so
Yeah.
I was like, I can't tell if he's moving or not, but it seems like no. I should have just commit though. That's fine. I will stay in my designated spot. If someone kills me, that is not my fault.
Yeah, let healers stay. Healers stay in their positions and let DPS move out. Because, like, range can just DPS. Healers need to heal during this. There's so much damage going out.
It's kind of disgusting. I hate it.
Yeah,
I hate
we
it
can't lose two people there. On a simple spread. Right, then for that, I think it's... Everyone get to their positions, and then I think tanks can just grab the tethers, and they can just shuffle along. But then that's how it would look, is I would be here. Tanks are going to be on 4 and 3. And then, yeah, Snaku and Anna, perfect. Like, Snaku, I think you move in a little bit. Just a smidge.
I was like hesitant to take it because I didn't.
Yeah.
You can see my HP. I was like,
Yeah,
am I gonna
yeah,
get
yeah.
healed? Heal myself in time? And then I realized it's fucked anyways because
Yeah.
was dead, so nobody can bait the north.
Yeah. Yeah, healers stay toward the middle for the spreads. So we can assign, we should be able to assign for the spreads, like, Snaku, you could go to 4 marker. Anna, you can go to 3 marker. And then DPS just need to get out the way. Alright. Let's go again. FF14 players love to hug each other. They do love a little cuddle, don't they? A little cuddle and a kiss. Little cuddle and a kiss. The hug box. And then partners. Bum 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 bum. Taylor, you can feint and someone can addle. Nice. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. We missed the first one that's hittable? Oh, man.
The fourth one died immediately.
The way it should work is you should hit the one basically to your right. When you're facing toward the boss, hit the one to your right first, and then you hit the one to your left, and they should just all get handled. It should just be as simple as that. And Coda doesn't like this fight? Nah, it doesn't. No, because the one to your right is going to be cleansed first. The one to your left is going to have a delay. Oh, sorry, wait, no, it is when you're... Yeah, apart from one.
One's the only one that's different.
Yeah, apart from one. Yeah. Yeah.
You're mostly correct.
Yeah. Sums up my Final Fantasy career.
You said it, not me.
Partners.
Howdy.
Nice, good job. Stack up. Tuck in. Bum bum bum. Can tanks face boss during that north so that we can get positionals as melee? Like once tethers are done, boss can be faced north again. And then tuck in. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Middle pairs. And then adds.
To grab close to me.
Why?
Just my latency.
It's a lovely gap
I'm literally
close.
there late.
Nah, it's fine.
What if I wanted to gap close to you, huh?
That'd have been weird. You're in front of me.
I'm saying, what if I wanted to though, but I can't because
Don't.
you're not there.
Don't gap close to me.
Making me move.
Alright, you're looking for your tethers.
Why am I always tethered to you?
I don't know. Friends, partners. Melee kill S. Nice, stacked up. Addle. Tuck in. I think it's tethers. Yep, should be. Fledglings out. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Melee north, range south, sprint if you have to. Let's spread. Spread. Tuck in. Okay, yeah. So everyone's on one. Melee underneath. Range, healers, you can go to your position. Towers. Range, move in. Tanks. And then tuck in on C after this. Watch for birds, watch for birds. Tuck in on C. It's gonna be tethers.
More shields.
More shields, more shields. Feint if Addle if we have it. We should be feint. Definitely we should have at least one Fainter Addle there. Tethers out. And then we're gonna be moving to our groups. Like melee on 1. Ranged on 3. Remember, DPS are moving after the stack or spread. And it's stack. Stack, stack, stack. And then back to C. Back to C. Oh no, it's not back to C. Hold on. Get to your positions, get to your towers. Tethers. Tanks move out a bit. Healers in. Okay, back to C, back to C. And then we're moving clockwise with these. Okay, we're gonna get knocked from. Everyone be on C. We're gonna get knocked back. Melee, you're gonna get knocked to A. Range, you're gonna get knocked to the other one, the bottom left tower. Melee's getting knocked north. And then I can't see what it was, stack or spread. It's stack. Okay. LB3, heal. Yeah, heal LB3. There's a lot to track there. Of course, the one time we finally get there. I knew it was going to happen, but typical. Keep going, stack, tuck in. Assume it's tethers. Check your debuffs. Okay. Get these out. I'm gonna try something. Cool. See you, nerds. You guys have to play the mechanic. None of you played the mechanic.
You didn't give instructions, great leader.
Wasn't it obvious?
No. I'm blind. I'm baby. I've never done this before in my life. I've never even seen this chicken.
Very good, everyone. Very good. Okay. Hold on. Just killed my stream.
There's debuff links for one of them, and those are both debuffs.
So, every raider can watch my stream if you want. This is gonna get we're gonna get this rhythm down. So, we can get knocked back from any tower. Melee is always gonna get knocked just to like. I'll call the tower for melee, and then it's always gonna be like. There's only one possible time where it's not going to be melee getting knocked north. In which case, we'll get knocked to near 4 marker. So the western one, yeah? So melee is always going to get knocked north. Ranger always going to get knocked either like south or... Wait, no. South is never a good call. Ranger always going to get knocked... No, yeah, south is a good call. Does that make sense? And then... Really, is there any... Yeah, you get knocked south. You get knocked south. You get knocked... Yeah. Casters are always getting... Yeah, to the right facing the boss. Yeah, I mean, it's the same call. That's the same thing. That you just interpret it. You understand what I'm saying. Then that should be fine. So then we're stacked up after the tethers. Firestorms of Asphodelos. Towers appear. Then we're rotating clockwise here. Then it's stack or spread. It's stack, so it's nice and easy. Then that is... We can all be on C there. That's fine. Yeah, everyone be on C during that. And then players get to their towers. This was really good. It looks like my strat does work. So healers bait. Me and healers are baiting fires out. Good job on towers. Everyone did their bait correctly. Tanks got the tethers out. That's perfect. That's exactly how I want it every time. Yeah, go on.
I have one question. So when you say everyone on C, I'm assuming that's for the tank tethers, right?
Yeah.
So tanks are they gonna just wait in the hitbox so the healers can pass so we can go to like 1 and 2?
Yeah. Healers would then move and then tanks can stretch out because you got quite a while. So like.
Alright.
Oh, so well, sorry. Okay, so everyone should be on C during this second pizza slice. So we should be on C for the pizza slice. Then everyone can go to their position and tanks can just pick up the tethers. It should be fine. Like they just did there, right? Where they've just done a little bit of an adjust.
I wasn't sure that... I went to 1 and the tank grabbed it off me, thank God. So
yeah.
I wasn't sure if you wanted us to just be on C or just go to our positions.
Should be fine. People just get... Because otherwise I don't think people are going to get a chance to get to their position. So tanks just have to do a little bit of adjust there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to stack... So wherever the purple beam is, I want us to stack opposite that. So right now it's on 3 markers, so we're going to be on 1. If it was north, then we would come to like 4 or 3, right? I'll make a call. We're just going to go opposite oh, how should I do it? 1 just always to the left facing boss of the purple beam. Yeah, left of the purple beam facing boss. There's 3 quadrants, 3 zones, right? We'll be in between the 2 fire lines. In between 2 fire lines, that's a good call. That's where we'll be stacked. That's where we'll start, and then it will mean we'll end up... If we rotate clockwise with these circles as a group, like people are going out in different directions, we don't want that. We want to move all clockwise here. So we're all going to move clockwise. Like Denver moves north there, that's bad, because you're going to drop shit where we then need to move. And then you move like to the south and random shit. So we're going to move...
No one was there, so it's fine, but...
Yeah, we want to move clockwise because the goal is that we want to end up at the purple tether. Already in... See, that, like, is just... not great. Because now we're going to get knocked back from here, and we need to be in position. So we want to end up here. In this situation, melee would be getting knocked north. And, or to the right facing boss, and range would be getting knocked left facing boss. We can just make that call every time.
So just every time it's gonna be range go left, melee go right.
Yeah. Range go left, melee go right. And then we get knocked, and then when does the boss do whether it's spread or stack? When does he do it? I need to look for that. Oh, it's there. Okay, that's fine. So that's a stack marker. So we do donut, and then we'd stack up. And then we'd tuck in. Yes, exactly, Deadball. Yep, exactly. Perfect. So then we're stacked up for all of this. And then we're going to get... Hold on, make sure I don't get kicked. So everyone's going to get debuffs, and it's 1 to 4. You need to get hit by these... you need to get hit by these fledglings. But how many 4s were there? So there was 2... There's 1, 2, 3 4s. Wait, is that a 4? No, I had a 1. Sorry, there's 2 4s. There's 1, 2, 3, 4... What did Denvar have? 2. So there's 2 2s, 2 4s, and 4 1s, yeah? So...
Do you need the debuffs linked again? I don't know if you saw them.
No, that's fine. I got them.
Okay.
I think. So we are going to spread these out. But don't go that far out. That's really, like, we want to be tucked in a little bit more. We don't want to go past the numbers. And then how are 4s going to get hit by every single one? Healing effects received are reduced.
Good job, everyone, for dedicated dying.
Yeah, all the debuffs are the exact same timer. I have an idea.
Concerning, but go on.
Does that work? Hold on. No, it can't be like that. So if you were a 4, you could stand here and you'd get hit by every single one. This is gonna take me a second. I like to keep all of the lines red for clarity reasons. I should have made him orange. I should have done orange for clarity, you're right. This was silly.
It all makes sense. This looks like literally the fucking, like a theory board, like the Pepe Sylvia with all the red strings.
Yeah.
Asphodella's conspiracy theories.
I wanted to do... So I need some people getting hit only by 1. I need some people only getting... I need some people getting hit by 4. I need some people only getting hit by 1. You can't do diagonal, can you? They can only go... They can only point straight. There is a cone. I don't know why I'm not...
any direction.
But this cone is kind of annoying. So if we just turn them all like this inside the markers, we'd end up like with this situation, right? But I think, hold on, I think, yeah, this is exactly, this is fantastic clarity. You can color, wait, you can color them? Oh, you can color them. Red.
But this was so easy to read when they're all the same
yeah,
color.
I just wanted to make them nice and easy to... Clarity. Does everyone feel like their clarity needs being met?
This looks like the most dysfunctional pizza I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Love that. Look at that. So it went up, left, right, down. Up, left, right, down. And how quickly was it?
Is that a cheat code?
Up, right, left, down. No, wait, up, left, right, down. Yeah, not very long. But you could easily get hit. You could easily get hit by the first one and the last one if you're a number 2. So I don't think I need them all to, like... If you're a 4, you should be able to be here. And then move... Oh, but if you're a... So they're aimed across... If you're a 4, you should in theory be able to like AFK here, right? Hold on. Bro, I love this. This is fantastic. Oh yeah, let's drag this down. Yeah. Let's go like a nice 30.
He's learning how to use the tools.
Look at that.
We've upgraded from MS Paint.
I can't move the red line. I can't move the 4. I can't. If you stand there as a 4, you get hit by all of them. As a 1, you can come stand over there. As a 2, you can stand here. Wait, whoops, wrong marker. Dude, as a 2, you can stand there, and then you just move from there to flip in here. Well, does it need to be any more complex than that?
Oh, you tell me. Chef.
So the right one goes to the left, faces right. The left one goes to the right, faces left. The north one goes south, faces north. The south one, or the down one goes north, faces down. I think that's, yeah, and then 4's just AFK in the middle. 1's go north, or, well, 1's can stay south, actually, for a... Why not? And then 2's just need... If you're a 2, you just need to go stand on the left one. You need to go to the left one. So you need to move between 1 and 4 marker, and then you need to move between 4 and 3. You have to. And the timing's... Hey! I just moved!
Somebody did vote abandoned.
Oh, will
we
we...
need to reset the instance
Oh, okay.
anyways.
I'm happy. I think that's gonna work.
Okay, so 2, you want to stand...
2's, I want them to stand between 1 and 4 marker. So literally where I am now, this is where you would stand as a 2. And then you'd move from here to, like, over here, between 3 and 4.
So like the top of the 4, the north side of the 4 marker, and then down to C?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be, like, as simple as that for the movement. Oh, yeah, it is about 20% death toll. And then I need to go grab a cup of tea and do a tinkle. And then I'm ready to go. Guys, I'm going to run a quick ad. Raiders, we're going to get ready to slam. 17%. Okay, this boss dies this lockout if we don't troll. Guys, you can Twitch Prime to the channel so you don't get ads and all that stuff and enjoy all the content. I'll be right back 2 minutes and then we'll kill this, okay?
Yeah, we'll kill this. Woo!
Hello, friends. Okay. Are we ready? Let's do this. Bum, 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 bum. Boss at 17%. Surely he's running out of mechanics soon. He can't keep going on like this. He can't just do this all day.
I mean, chickens in the ancient society were simply built different.
Chickens used to be dinosaurs. Now they used to be fire phoenix. Chickens are the ultimate creation. Don't forget your food buff and to repair, my friends. Repair and prepare, please. If you are 2 at Death Toll, how do you know which ad fires their cones first? So I'm pretty sure if you're positioned well enough, you should just get cleaved anyway. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna go up, left, right, down. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a consistent order. Now, if it's not, then that's what we'll have to review.
You would never lie to me, right?
I would never try to. I think the order is specifically the fact that you don't get any 3s, because I think we have to make a specific overlap pattern. Or, what I've done right now is just correct. But my solution does seem very simple. You know, nothing wrong with simplicity. Right, we're going to pairs. Good job, tuck in. Nice, Hyperia. I'm going to be playing some Friday. You know, I've actually got a sponsorship. I've got to play Marvel Rivals for 1 hour this week before Friday. So I'm thinking I'm going to do that at some point. Maybe I'll even do tomorrow, because that could be pretty cool. And then... what else have I got to do? I want to play some Fellowship. So I'll do that Friday, I think. Tuck in, tethers. Right, and it's either splits or pairs. It splits. How's the game, man? Do you think it's fun? Right, birds, birdies. Bum, 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 bum. Very well tuned. Okay. Melee, we're killing K.
Okay.
Very good. Very nice. Stacking up. Play a ripoff? Yeah. I'm gonna try it out. I'm not sponsored to play it, so I'm gonna give it a good old proper review. Basically, this game, Fellowship, chat, is literally just a Mythic Plus simulator. So if you like the idea of endlessly scaling dungeons, stack in, tuck in. Then, but you don't want to play World of Warcraft, maybe this might be worth having a look at. It's a free beta weekend right now, until, for the next, like, week. So I'm going to play some on Friday and see, during the WoW day, during the Variety Day. Oh, I wanted to play some Monster Hunter as well. So Friday I might do Monster Hunter and this Fellowship game, I'm debating. Just about people would want to watch me play Monster Hunter, basically. Right, melee north, range south. And it's stack. Stack up. Tuck in. Well, drag boss back to position. And then melee in. This is Fountain of Fire. Healers, go to your towers. Range, get ready to move in. Range, move in. Oh, wrong spot, Taylor. Yep. Okay. Back on C, this is going to be tethers.
Shit.
That's horrible. Roll on C, I don't know where people are going. Roll on C. We're going to... Oh, yeah, sorry, no, yeah, melee on 1, range on 3. Yeah, sorry, absolutely correct. Okay, and we're looking for spread or stack. Spread. And then on C, tethers, and then we're... Oh, no, yeah, we're just rotating here. And then we're looking, yeah, tethers out. Everyone to your towers. I think you were too far out there, Snaku.
I had to a little bit.
Right, so we're rotating from 1, clockwise. Don't go too fast. Watch out. Yeah, there's shit on the ground. And then we're getting knocked back. Melee getting knocked to the right. Range to the left. Donut. I didn't see if it was stack or spread, I'll be honest. Yeah, it was stack. Okay.
It's really hard to raise people during that.
Yeah, that was a mess. That was a full mess. Do people just need more practice, or are people confused about where to go? Sorry, I know some of the calls were slightly off. We took a little break, and then it was like, gotta get my mind familiar again. But thank you very much, Ray, for the resub. 10 months of sub, ain't that cool? Anyways, hi chat. Hello, Ray. Thank you for that. Yeah, also that, yeah. Exact more of Souls layout on a dungeon, and you're like, with the WoW UI and everything. It's literally just a Mythic Plus simulator. It's World of Warcraft if you removed all of the other components and you just had Mythic Plus. I honestly don't really understand what the point of it is, but like, I'm gonna play it. Right now I'm a little bit sort of like skeptical about how it might be, but I'll give it a little go, you know? I'll give it a little go and I'll see.
The only person I thought who was low was Shy, unless he got hit by something extra. That's because Shy unfortunately died twice.
Yeah.
That's the worst feeling when you raise someone and the next raid wight comes out and you try to dump everything, but it's not enough in time.
Yeah. Honestly, Ray, I don't think it's that hard. I think it's actually a fine boss. Is it on par with the other third bosses I've done? I don't know. I think I'm just more in the know these days. Tuck in. Confusing visuals, you think? I don't think it's even that bad. Maybe I'm just Blizzard pilled. Bro, what was that? Was that the soundboard?
No. I would never soundboard in the middle of the raid.
North. Tuck in. Tanks will grab him, just trust. Yeah. Then boss is disappearing after this. Middle, Pez. The new swirlies are fantastic. Makes the game so much better, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Is this in a good spot difficulty-wise? Yeah, like, I definitely don't feel like I'm, like, struggling on this boss. Melee kill V. They're a long time coming, yeah. Feel like I'm playing Lost Ark or Final Fantasy now when I look at the swirlies. Great. I got you, Major Reynolds. Don't you worry. Oh, shit.
Why do you keep taking revenge and everyone's what's wrong with
But I keep taking what?
you? It seems like you're just not getting healed or like you're missing them or something. Every time I look over, your HP is lower.
I feel totally fine.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. Just trust tanks will grab. Right, Zip Fountain. Am I getting ahead of myself? I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, it's fledgling flight. Okay. Dude, I know Feral's doing well because I got asked to join a group of people for Mythic Plus, like a very good group. They want me to push with them this season. So I can tell people think Feral's good. Alright, a melee north, range south. It's stack. Stack, stack. Tuck in. I think it's FOF. Yeah, FOF. Healers in position, melee in. Range get ready to move in. Range move in. Tanks move in. Faint, Addle. I've fainted. Stack in. Tuck in. We're gonna get one set of tethers. Everyone in. Shay, come in. Denver, move in. Then it should be melee to 1, range to 3. Spread or stacks, move clockwise. Yeah. And spreads. We're tucked in. Oh, everyone's going to their position now. Yeah, go, go, go. After these fires go out. Yeah, go, go, go. Tanks will grab tethers. Healers in. Snack him in. Yeah, good. Okay, we're on one, we're rotating clockwise. And we're gonna get knocked. Melee getting knocked to A marker, range getting knocked towards 4 marker. I didn't see what it was. Was it stack or spread? Was it spread? It's spread. No, it's stack. Okay. That's fine. Continue on.
I'm trying.
Remember, you're aiming these in. 2s come and stack on me on 4 marker. 4s you can get directly under the boss. Oh, okay. We gotta position these first.
Oh.
Okay. We can heal LB3. No, we can't. See ya. Okay, let me look at that really quick. Good job, everyone.
What's the spot for 1?
Just a 1 stack? You can just be on any of them.
I was. I died. That's why I'm asking.
Hold on, so that's gonna go... That's quite a massive cleave. It's gonna cover most of the map.
I went like kind of north of A, and
Yeah, I
I
see.
would get hit by the 1, but there's no time to move.
But it looked like it was south. Then it was... Oh, shit. I got my things mixed around. We need to be near 3. But we got hit there. So we got hit so quick. It's such a simple mechanic. Twos are very easy. If that's the... 2s and 4s there are super easy. It's the ones that are gonna die. Because the ones are gonna get hit by... So if the ones stand up north, they're gonna get hit, and then they need to get out of the way, and they just can't.
Alright, here's the strat. We pull until I get 4. Thanks.
Perfect.
Stand in everything? Say no more. I can do it.
We only lose 4 people. But it is the same. It's down, it's left, it's right, up. I don't think there needs to be too much adjustment. I think the fledglings can't be too close to each other, so that's something I do need to consider. And then we need to be fully healed before that cast. That's gonna be rough.
Rough on you.
I think we can do some shit like that. We put the one pointing up on 4 marker. We put the one pointing down. Up right in the northwest between 1 and A, but like right on the edge of the room. So the one pointing down goes right northwest corner. Like right up in the corner in the northwest. The one facing to the right is going to go basically in line with 1 marker, but right on the edge. Yeah. I'm already accounting for that, Razash. Yeah, I think. I mean, that looks... I wonder if there's just, I don't think it's going to be as simple as just putting them all like this. You're just going to cleave the whole map. Where'd I put this one? I'll put some little arrows here, I think, to maybe help a little bit. Does everyone see what I'm going for here? I'm moving to the corner because I think it's going to give us more space off to the side. So for example, this one that's pointing left, it's not going to cleave all the way over here, right? Like it's not going to cleave. Yeah, I don't know. I think it should leave room for the ones to go like... They should be able to chill maybe in the middle, about there, hopefully, because I think this is gonna... I don't know. Not at all. This doesn't make sense at all. Like, you can't follow arrows. What's wrong with the old strat? I don't know. I think it was mostly fine. I think we can move it out the way. I think... That's quite a wide cleave. I think we want him tucked in. I think that's possible. I think we can go with the old strat, but we just need, so it's gonna go down, left, right, up. So if I'm at 2, I just need to be near 4 marker. I'd get hit from that one, I'd get hit from that one, I'd dodge that one, and I'd dodge that one. So 2s can dodge there comfortably. Where would 1s go? The problem I'm having is where the hell do the 1s go? Like, that's the issue with this strat. The 1s are just going to get annihilated. I was wrong, though. We needed to stand at 1 and 3. We need to stand at 1 and 3. So we'd get double cleave there, and then we'd have time to go from 3 to C. But the 1s are gonna get just annihilated. Ooh. I think if you went really far 1, you dodge that one, you'd get hit by that, you dodge that, you'd get hit by that. If you went far 1, like with 1s, if you went far north, and then you moved from 2 marker to 1 marker behind this fledgling. So you dodge that, you dodge both of those, but then you'd have to move across. Yeah, that would, yeah, I think we can keep it as it is. 1s just need to go really far north and to the right-hand side, and then they need to run quickly over to the left. And you should be able to dodge. Yeah, let's keep as we are. Let's keep as we are and just...
Wait, what's the right-hand side for?
What do you mean? Like, why do you need to go to the right-hand side?
North and then run to the right.
So you're gonna dodge the one near A. You're gonna dodge the one from B. You're gonna dodge the one from D. And then you're gonna get hit by the one from C. So if you go near 2 and then you race across to 1. But I want these things tucked in a little bit more. So I do want... Let's try and put them on like A, B, C, D. Who just moved them? It might not be able to be this close. Let me see. Huh?
Sorry, they weren't lined up.
Good thing you didn't overreact to it.
No, I would never. I'll be flaming you on Twitter as soon as we're done rating.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's give that a go. Ooh. And hello, Nanny Kathy. I'm doing wonderful today. How you doing? No Mythic Plus tomorrow? No, there is no Mythic Plus. The season begins and there's not really anything that's going to happen, dude. It's going to be just flipping, twiddling your thumbs. It's going to be checking out the new zone and stuff, but like, I can just leave that to Thursday. My Final Fantasy days are Tuesday, Wednesday. Period. I'm not changing that. My guild doesn't raid on a Wednesday anyway, so it doesn't matter there. I'm trying to be very consistent with my schedule, so people know what to expect regardless of what content's going on. Tuck, partners. Damien!
You can't hear us, he's got AirPods in.
Nice. Will only be Mythic Zeros. So today for NA, they're getting. I don't know if they're even getting the new Mythic Zeros. I don't even know. But they're just gonna be the new zone, and that's gonna be it. And then you're gonna have a week of doing pretty much nothing, and then the new season will start. Yeah, no Mythic Zeros. You get some new delves, but like low item, like 6-10 item level delves. So. Literally, there's, like, nothing to do for a whole week. Perfect. Right, we're all going north. Farm Battlestones? They're likely going to get reset, though, aren't they? Actually, I don't know. Tuck in. I don't know, Kentakino. I don't know. I assume if you still have gear to upgrade, you can, but might be a bit of a waste, because then... Like, I wouldn't if I were you. It's going to be a waste, because you're going to want to save that for... Okay, pairs. You're going to want to save those Valorstones for the next bit. For the next week. Cresta Grey items? Okay, cool. When does the server go live? By the way, for those interested in World of Warcraft, guys, I just posted my developer interview with Ian Hazakostas and Maria Hamilton. Like I said, I unfortunately deleted the interview because I had technical issues and some brain malfunction. So the interview got deleted, but all of the answers to my questions I've like posted in a video. So go check it out. It just got published, so like half an hour ago. Well, there's like this habit where they'll just flip in. Final Fantasy does the same thing, where it's like, oh, the new patch is out. And you're like, nice, let's play. And then they're like, oh no, you can't actually do any of the new content. You have to wait a week. And you're like, why? I get it with a new expansion where you've got, you know, well, we want everyone to level up and we want everyone to, like, you know, take their time. And okay, fine. Bit annoying, but okay. But in flipping... when it's like a patch already in the expansion.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is WoW similar to 14 where it's like there is content but it's just the normal version and you have to wait the week for
Yeah.
the harder version?
Well, no, the raid's not even out yet. So like none of the raid or Mythic Plus stuff, like none of the new season stuff
so
is
you don't
out.
even get like a normal casual version?
You don't even get the casual raid. No, they're releasing all difficulties on the same day, the week out. So next Tuesday. So it's not even, you can't even, they used to do that, but then the way it would work is they would do this current release week, then they would wait a week for the easy versions, then the week after they do the hard versions, so. Right, these are out, just the normal ways, yeah. Right, melee north, range south. I just have a week for crafting. I don't know. For me, I just like... okay, stacking. Melee north. I just think... the new content's out. I just want to play the new content. I don't want to have to do this... like some people are like, oh, well, more casual players might want to experience the blah blah. Then fine. Let them. Who's saying they can't? Just because other people are raiding doesn't mean they're missing out. Okay, Fountain of Fire. Melee in. Yeah, DPS in. Range in. Good job, Damien. I think it's over, though. Yeah.
I'm still alive. Get the fuck up. I was
See ya.
alive until I wasn't.
See ya.
What happened though? I was standing in my tower and then a bird tethered to me and it scared me.
Yeah, what's going on with our birds, dudes?
Yeah, but you dying shouldn't have meant a tether goes on me. Yeah, that was kind of funny. It's still APLB and did nothing.
Bum, 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 bum.
Also, yeah, what Famea said, it was kind of awful when we had Savage released the same day, because it was like, MSQ comes out that day, and then there would be like the normal raids and the Savage, and you're just kind of like blowing through shit, skipping everything story related as possible to get to Savage. But now you have like that window of, you can take your time doing the story that like first week, do the normals, craft the gear, and prepare for Savage instead of like patches up, rush as soon as possible. Like,
I get that, but I also think like, oh, is there anyone a few minutes to reboot? Yeah, no worries. Hold on, let me I'll comment on that in a sec, Snacky. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, no one seems unsure of what to do there. It's just need to do it. Okay. Yeah, like the difference between WoW and Final Fantasy is there are, like, I'd say the bulk of the Final Fantasy community is going to be caring more about the story and then, like, not wanting to have to feel rushed for the raid. But for a lot of WoW players, like, the way the raiding works is you sort of raiding in the evening after work, and the story is never as... there is no, like, MSQ in WoW, so there's quests that have story content, but it's not like... It's like, I think for the people that care about the raid, that want the raid that day, like, for them, they'll just blast through the zone, because they don't need anything from it. They'll just unlock it, and then they'll get ready for the raid. They'll do their Mythic Zeros, they'll do their raiding and stuff, and, like, that's fine. And I think for the people that are going to be just more concerned about wanting to take their time, they're probably not raiding at a level where it matters anyway. So it's like two different camps. It's like, there is no... There is no, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Two circles overlap.
Venn diagram?
Yeah, there is no Venn diagram of like, oh, well, I'm a hardcore raider who really wants to slowly take my time with the new zone unlock. It's like, no. There's the people that are going to just blast through the content. Because all this does is just delay it by 1 week anyway. Nothing really changes. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I think it's just interesting, like, with, like, 14, we have reasons, multiple reasons why it makes sense to delay it for a week.
Yeah.
But, wow, it sounds like there's literally no reason.
Yeah, there's no reason in WoW.
That is kind of weird, though, that you do. Interesting.
My bird hit you. I tried to go outside the circle. I probably didn't need to go as... Like, I could have either ran here or position there. I didn't want to stand in the tower. That really hit you at that angle? Okay. Alright, I'll just be a little bit more careful there. Yeah. Okay.
Also, fun fact, Anna, you kind of technically almost don't have to be in the circle because it tethers the closest person, so even if you're at the very edge of our circle towers, it's good enough. It has like a delay on its animation and shit too, so it's kind of like weird timing, which you can like move or come in late if the birds look sketchy. So there's like a delay in the tether going on and off you, so if I step into the tower and then I walk out, the tether still stays on me because of the weird snapshotting. So I can stand in a tower and then move out of it early, it's already tethered to me, like it's already done. But also the towers take forever to go off, so you can take your time. The birds go off way faster. No, that's not just a ping issue shenanigans, that is just how it is, because the snapshot of the tower tethering to you happens like way faster. I mean, I have a little bit more leeway because of my fucked up ping issues. The towers, like I said, are really fucking slow.
Right, cool.
I would say, if you are doing birds and you are pointing at the towers, don't worry about it, because we have room in the towers.
Yeah, you can adjust. Yeah, definitely. I cleaved Shay. That was the issue.
Yeah, but you were trying not to hit the tower.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, I was trying not to step into the tower.
If there's two people in the tower, I believe it always tethers the person that's more in the tower anyways. But I think you probably don't want to get hit by it anyway, just because of the debuff thing that goes on you. I think it goes on you regardless if you're taking the tether or not. Don't quote me on that.
I will be quoting you. I'm writing it down already.
I don't think you'll remember.
Yeah, birds, you stick to your position rigidly and people move around you. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
To be honest, Anna, I don't think about the DPS. Also, I somehow took the bird and didn't die, and still took my towers. I'm not gonna question it.
Dude, Twitter bots are quick these days. I've literally just posted this tweet, and within 4 seconds, somebody already liked it. Like, that's just... How is that even... Bro, Twitter bots are insane, man. Do you guys want to see my message requests on Twitter? Hey, boss! I've got a meme coin. Blah, 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 blah. Bruh. Hold on, can I show you? Hold on, cancel that really quick. Cancel. Look at my message requests. Hello friends, we have a project that... Hello friends, we have a project that sent a photo, not clicking that. I have a meme coin on... Hello boss, I have a meme coin, sent a photo. Hello boss, I have a meme coin. Hello my friend, I've created a meme coin. Hello boss, I have a meme... Hello boss, I'm a meme... Hello boss, I'm a meme...
Hey boss, I got a meme coin.
Hey boss, I got a meme coin. Hey yo, I got a meme coin here. Hello boss. Alright, we can go.
I want out of the piano recital.
I know. It's coming.
I want to see Dracula.
I want to see Gaidenathrius too. No.
Damn, Sai, what's going on?
I know. Make a meme coin called Rug Pull. That's great.
Why did I die?
See ya. Tuck in. After this, Tanks, can you aim boss north? Is that fine? Can I be cheeky? Oh, boss just doesn't even care.
He's casting, bro.
Yeah, he just doesn't care. What a dick.
There he goes.
Alright.
Gonna get his cast off, please understand.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Stack up, under boss. And then we're moving north. Are they left or right? Left. Hello, boss. I have a meme coin. And then just like, you know when it's sent a photo, it's just... It's like meme coins and then just... Well, I don't click the photos, but I can only imagine.
I know it's funny too.
Oh,
there's like a meme coin, just one.
Yeah, just the one.
Come back when you have at least 5.
Yeah, in my day. In my day, we were inundated. Also, a thing to note about what we were talking about before as well is, like, Final Fantasy, you get, what, like 4 to 6 hours of MSQ? Yeah, something like that?
Something like that.
In WoW, you get, like, maybe an hour of quests or something, I would say.
Kinda depends on the patch.
Yeah. It's fine for, like... Oh, hello, boss over. Oh, yeah. But the thing with the WoW stuff is, like, you get a bit of... Like, it's just, like, all catch-up gear stuff, and it feels really annoying when they're prioritizing people. Oh my, I'm so bad this pull. I'm so bad this pull. I'm ready to kill this boss 4 hours ago, and I'm just like mentally just. That's what happens to me, is I'm ready to kill the boss for like 4 hours, and then I'm just like, oh no, actually I can't play anymore. Like, my body just gives up and says I don't care anymore. No way, the story's gonna be 1 hour? If that. And the thing is, everyone can go and do it on PTR. So it's like, people that care about the story could go and do it on PTR anyway, so I don't know why they don't just release shit, like, all same day. It's kind of crazy. But, I'm
honestly so thankful that they don't release everything at the same time. Because doing week 1 raiding and alarm clocking is the most miserable fucking experience, and I do not wish to return to that. I did alarm clocking for E8S.
Alarm clocking? You mean just waking up at a time?
When as soon as patch is done, and logging in, speed running everything as fast as possible to get into the raid and start doing Savage. That's alarm clocking. And I did that for an Eden. And doing that for Shiva was fucking miserable because I raced all the way to the end, I get to Shiva, and it's just flashbanging the raid. My eyes were fucking burning.
Oh shit.
I wanted to die.
But like, okay, is that counterclockwise or clockwise alarm clocking? What are we talking?
Depends on the day of the week.
Okay. But I just feel like the amount of people that will be doing that, like, if you're spoiling your own experience, I don't know, is that like a dev problem? I just don't think so.
It's not even the spoiling of the experience that sucked too. It was like, cause the day, like, crafted gear for progging comes out at the same time, right? So like, you have to log in, you have to have dedicated extra people who aren't raiding to just go haul ass and like craft the gear. If your crafters are on your team, fuck you, I guess. But and
yeah,
you have to try to get everything together and prog through normal as fast as possible, and then you're delayed by however long it takes you to get through normal. And then you immediately don't have time to study anything in normal, you're just going into Savage. It feels clunky.
I guess I can see in Final Fantasy, but in WoW it's like, you have all the stuff on the PTR. So if you're that bothered, you can go and do the whole story on the PTR, minus maybe a couple cutscenes. Yeah. Tuck in.
I can't believe I woke up at like 2 in the fucking morning to get flashbanged by Shiva. That was a horrible mistake.
That just seems crazy if you're not doing World First Prog. I don't understand why you would put yourself through that.
Just try to clear week 1. That's just what you go through. Like, even if you're not World First, it's trying to get week 1 because you want to put in as much hours and time as possible.
Just not worth it, in my opinion. Like,
it wasn't. That's why I don't do it anymore. It was awful.
Yeah. Like, my guild is, we're doing Mythic Plus farm, so we're going to be farming the dungeons, so we're going to be assigning, like, groups that I got to put down what times I want to play on this sheet. So, like, on Wednesday, for example, when it releases for me, I'm not going to subtract the Final Fantasy time. So, I want everyone to know, even though the patch releases, like, even though the content releases next week on the Wednesday, I'm still going to stream Final Fantasy, so I don't want any applause or anything, but, like, if somebody wants to give some subs, that's fine. But, what was I saying? So, I'm gonna... Stream starts at 1. I'm going to wake up at, like, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., about 7 a.m., and I'm gonna push Mythic Plus until 1 p.m., and then I'm gonna go live and play Final Fantasy as normal. We have too many people now. You gotta rotate round, Denver. Rotate round. Yeah.
I already wake up at 7 a.m. for this.
Like, I'm gonna wake up early for Mythic Plus, but not that early. You know, like 7 a.m. is fine. Doing some Mythic Plus, but me on Christmas Day spamming the minstrel to give me the unlock for Chaotic. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was me.
Silly sausages.
I remember the amount of people standing there waiting for the unlock.
Yeah.
Too. There's a fucking just flash mob
Tuck
of
in.
people there. And then I went in and died a lot.
Perfect.
I love waking up to die.
Week 1 cleared an achievement in itself. Got this. I just mean it's a lot of commitment. You know. If someone's paying me to play the video game, sure, I'll wake up at 2 a.m. But, like, if you're not paying me, bro... or if I was, like, 20. Okay, fine. But I'm 31. I'm not doing that.
I was in a hardcore static, so that was just kind of what you did at that time. But in the long term,
what's
most people
range
are like, I
range
didn't
south,
even
melee
raid that
north?
thing.
Yeah, sorry, go on. And it's
Most people like
stacked.
just didn't even rate it then, so they're just kind of like, that doesn't mean anything to them.
Yeah.
I did all that for nothing. It was only for me, I guess.
Sec.
It's not like it looks good on my raid resume. Or
Yeah.
no one looks at that shit.
Put it
They're
down
like,
on
well,
your
that was 2
CV.
expansions ago. No one cares.
Old news. Right, FOF. Washed. Melee underneath.
That was my static's name. It was washed up.
Range, get ready. Go now. Straight lines with birds. Tanks can go. Alright, and then we're stacked up on C. Add all this if we can. Might be a bit late, but... Tethers. Melee to 1, range to 2. 3, sorry. Range to 3. Okay, it's stack or spread. It's going to be stack. And then go to your towers. Go to your towers if you have a job. Tanks will grab tethers. Oh, it's after this, sorry. Jesus, sorry guys. Go to your towers. Tanks already have tethers, it's perfect. Healers tuck in, snack it. Okay, stack up. We're gonna be opposite the purple line. Okay, so come to 2, and we're rotating round clockwise. Remember, melee getting knocked to the right, range getting knocked to the left. Don't move too quick. Don't move too quick. And it's stack. Staying stacked. Okay, and then big mitt here, big mitt here. Can come to C. Death's Toll. Putting these on markers, aiming them inside. 4s can go directly under. 1s you gotta move near 2, and then you gotta rotate round to 1 after the first explosion. 2s you wanna be on 3 marker. Just above 3. There's gotta be something we can do there.
The only person that died was Anna.
Healer LB. Yeah. Okay, so then that's going to be fire. It's going to be spreads. How are we going to live that with the healing down? Okay, healers. I need to talk to you about what we can potentially do there. The problem is I feel like whatever I ask, you're just going to give me the answer, but I don't have time to go and learn every healer.
I will tell you the obvious answer of LB is not the correct way to resolve the mechanic.
Agreed.
People do that as cheese, obviously, so ask whatever else besides that.
Okay, give me a sec.
Do keep in mind for the mechanic we just had, Anna was dead the entire time. I was by myself.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that we definitely need to get these cleansed, because otherwise I think we're just going to die. I think it's going to be like a Doom mechanic. And it would make sense. So where did everyone go, by the way? I want to watch where everybody went. So who has a 4? So all the 4s can just stack underneath. The 2s need to be like between B and C, like Nith, like...
You said on 3.
Yeah, on 3.
I
yeah, were you fine? Were you a 2-stacker? Did you do fine?
I was 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on 3, no, it's fine.
Let me see, I want to see. So you get hit 1.
North of 3 is what you said.
Dodge that 1. 2. Yeah, and you just AFK there and you only got hit by 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's perfectly fine. And then 1s, yeah, you have to come up near where Anna is. But you need to dodge... Hold on. I think you need to dodge... So you needed to move earlier, I think, Anna. So when you're there, you're fine. Oh, did it go right first? Then it went... Yeah. Ah, so the order can be different. Okay, I think you can just go directly north, and you should be fine, Anna. So the 1s, I think, just go directly... Well, you can go any direction. I think either directly north, but you need to be right on the edge of the arena, I think. Hold on, does this hit anything else? Because you won't get hit by the one on A. If you are fully north, do you get hit by the one on D or B? No, you wouldn't get hit by that one. You wouldn't get hit by that one. You'd get hit by that one. You wouldn't get hit by that one. Yeah. Yeah, you were 1 and you're alive. Yeah, let me see. So you go there. You move to the edge. You get hit once. Yeah, you didn't even need to adjust that much. Yeah, so that's fine. So 1's just out of the... Like, out and get hit by one of them. 2's, you AFK on 3 marker. 4's, you AFK under the boss. And then everyone needs to tuck in really quick. And we addle and faint. Hopefully that helps. And then we just heal through it. And we hope that... I mean, everyone's... yeah, with 1 healer, everyone's 50% HP. I think that's okay. I think that should be fine. Yeah, let's go again.
I mean, I guess without directly asking, just what do you want us to do?
What do you mean? Like healing-wise?
Yeah, like what do you want us to just like...
Oh, I don't know. Press your heal buttons, probably. Yeah, I want you to max heal everyone.
Did you want us to like try to shield everyone as much as possible? Just max HP? Do you want us to...
well, I would think... So, I mean, when I look, right, I think it hits for 95k. So this debuff reduces your healing received. So I think the way the mechanic works is everyone gets dropped to 1 health. And then, like, I don't think you can get removed below 1 health when you have the initial debuff on you. But you need them all removed in order to pass into the next mechanic. Otherwise, I think you die 100% on this cast. So, you get this healing reduced, and then it's the healer's job to get everyone to full and be shielded and just... as much mitt as we can possibly fit there to avoid... I got hit for 92k, 93,000. So that sounds mittable. I mean, what's my full HP? 58k?
Taylor posted in party chat.
It's only double my health pool. I mean, the tanks lived it.
Yeah, but they got tank privilege.
How much do you think you could, like, does that sound like a healable and shieldable number? Because you'd have to top everybody and shield everybody.
Well, to put it in perspective, I'm the shield healer. Healing HP is not my job. I'm the shield guy. And I managed to get us at roughly 50%, and that's not even using everything. That's just what I had at the moment. Because obviously I know the optimal healing rotation. I'm just pretending I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know your healing abilities, and I don't think that matters for the, like, I don't think that's... I just need to know if there's more to the mechanic, or if it's just a healing mitt thing. I feel like it's just a healing mitt thing, because the whole other part of the mechanic is actually playing it correctly. So I feel like this is just a heal, and the fact that you could just heal LB3 cheese it, or tank LB3 to cheese it, makes me think that it's just keep everyone topped. Yeah, rep, addle, feint, shields, tanking through additional mitt. Yeah.
I think it should go without saying, like Taylor said, 50% mid is definitely not something I can achieve on my own as the shield healer. With the exception of when we're doing FOF, because I get the insane buff that lets me do sick, nasty shields.
So, are we basically suggesting there's more to the mechanic that I need to cook?
We can't answer that unless you tell us yes or no or whatever.
Well, I don't want to say... Okay, I mean, the answer... The feeling I'm getting from you guys is that it's not just a heal check. There's got to be a bit more to it. Now...
For scientific purposes, do you want us to just do what healers can do and then go from there?
I don't really want to get this deep into the fight just to die to a heal, like, to... You know what I mean? So, okay, tank LB3, heal LB3 should not be required on a Savage fight. However, it's a newer fight, so maybe. I'm happy to rule that out. Like, I don't want to cheese it. If tank LB3 or heal LB3 is considered a cheese, I don't want to cheese it.
I mean, this is a third fight, and you should know by now, this is not me spoiling anything, the only time LB is required is, like, on the final boss of the tier, and that's usually the tank shield, and it's very obvious it has, like, a screen countdown. Alexander's gonna blow your ass up in 10 seconds!
There'll normally be a little bit of, yeah, a little bit of text, like, I'm about to clap your asses, and then it happens, yeah.
Better do something fast.
Do something quick. So... Do I want to waste a pull on us not clearing stacks? What if we're supposed to end with 1 stack apiece? No, wait, hold on. No, it times out. No, it just times out. Yeah, it times out before... Okay, so we definitely have to clean those. Life's agonies. Healing effects received are reduced. I don't feel like I've ever cooked anything like this before. Like, it's not an LB3. Healing mitt isn't enough. But we're doing the mechanic. This seems so peculiar. Yeah, I know, I've already seen people in chat hinting that Astro can press some button. Like, I'm not going to cook that. I'm not cooking a button that Astro might have. But that's what I'm saying. I've already asked the healers, do you think this is mittable? Is it healable? And they've said no. So as far as I'm concerned, it's not a healing thing. You said it is healable?
to put it best is it's like we can heal and shield, but it is not something that just the healers are responsible and can do by themselves. Like, I cannot provide enough mit entirely on my own.
Yeah, but like, tanks can use stuff. We've got Addle, I've got my Riddle of Earth, I've got Mantra. Like, we just have everything for it. For me, I'm happy with that. That's what I wanted to do originally. Just use stuff. But is that, like, for me right now, there's nothing more that I can see beyond that. Let's try it, let's try it. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's try it, yeah. Holy shit, it's 5 o'clock and it's not pitch black in England. Oh my god, wait. Winter's ending. Oh my god, winter is ending. It's almost over.
What is he talking about?
I'm just happy, dude. Just big heals into every minute on the raid wide? Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah?
Everything except don't LB, because...
Yeah, no LBs, because I consider that cheese. Yeah, to be fair to people in chat, I've never been interested in organizing healing mitts or tank mitts. That to me is of no interest. At that point, I'm literally telling people... Like, at that point, I'm opening up Excel. I'm learning every single class in the game. I'm opening up Excel, I'm going down the timeline, and I'm going, right, at 2 minutes 20, healers are going to press this button. Like, I don't want it, that's not fun for anybody, you know, so... I'm not doing that shit. There's no fun in that. Yeah. So if this comes down to it just being a case that the Astro can press a button, then cool. Go ahead. That doesn't remove anything from the fight, in my opinion. Why are you dying?
Oh, my Discord is having a crisis. You were robotic that entire time, and I was just like, I can't tell if this is me or him. Okay, it was Discord having a crisis. Okay. It's okay, I don't know what's happening.
What's happening to me? What am I becoming?
Am I gonna disconnect from the game? I'm scared.
I had that yesterday in Hardcore WoW. I was in Molten Core, and I'm just we pull a boss, and I just completely lag out, but I can see people sort of moving around, but just none of my buttons are working, and it's Hardcore, and I'm just like, alright, let's just hope.
Good luck, everybody else.
What it was is my retail World of Warcraft had a PTR update that was lagging out my classic WoW. And I had to exit game and do the update. It was like the most absurd shit.
Oh, it doesn't show me talking, it just froze on Psy. Okay. I'm in a hell where it says Psy is always talking.
That's not... I mean, I wouldn't say that's hell, but... You know, maybe for some people. It's not fun, but if you ever want to do ults... Yeah. If you want to do ults the fight that way, the fight's going to go spreadsheet. Yeah, but when I'm doing that, I'm going to have 8 people cooking, so that's fine.
I think the thing people are trying to avoid telling you is that there was a meta healer for this fight, and technically still is. I did not play that meta healer, by the way, and that was the most commonly asked question, is how did you do that mechanic without the Astro? I pressed the healing button.
So, what is this Astro button? What does it do? Full health heals everyone?
I leave that to the Astro to respond to that.
No, Anna's gonna flip and type mid-pull, god damn it. Anna loves a mid-boss chat in the old text box. Macro Cosmo. I can't even click that. I don't even know what that means.
It's just the auto-translate text for it.
I'll look after this. Getting called out. You're in the wrong spot. Yeah, keep going, Denver. There you go. Melee, we're killing E. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. To me, I think the fun part of the reason I'm doing this, guys, is because it's fun. If I have to sit there and tell the tanks how to press their buttons and the healers and DPS how to press their buttons, that's like a boss having a DPS check and me being like, right, okay, guys, are we making sure that we're pressing this button at this point? Like, nobody wants to do, like, that's not fun for anybody.
When do I press the heal button?
Yeah, like, if I was ever doing an ultimate or a Savage current content, that's where I'd say to my healers, yo, healers, what do we have here? Tanks, what can we use here? Like, that would be how I'd play it, so, yeah.
Well, yeah, like, when we're doing ultimates, when they come out and shit, tanks and healers, they usually talk to one another. Like, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna be using this here, and then I'll ask the other healer, okay, what are you using here, what are you using here? Uh-oh.
You guys need to tuck in. You need to tuck in. You need to tuck in. You need to tuck in.
No, I saw that. Like, it went on you, and then it went back.
Yeah, because people.
We need to be on C.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, that's what the call is. That's what the call has always been. Like, tuck. Like, tuck in and then move to C. What I mean is don't be over here. You're tucked in, stacked on top of each other, and then you're on C. You need to move away so the tanks can grab the tethers. It's the same, yeah. Nice webcam freeze. Uh-oh. I look like I'm busting, bro. Hold on.
No, leave it like that. That's just how you are when you raid.
My camera's just disconnected. Bro, what is wrong with my PC? There's very technically a mechanic happening there. Yeah, the mechanic is that everybody gets a healing taken reduced debuff, and then the healers have to heal it. That's what the mechanic is. People want you to cook a specific thing. So people want me to cook that Astro has an ability. That's what people want me to cook. They want me to go and... Guys, that's not what we're gonna do. That's not what we're gonna do. If that's who's asking for that?
If someone wants them to cook a specific thing and I'm completely missing whatever the fuck you guys are talking about, please at me in spoiler chat so I can understand what y'all are wigging out about.
I just think solo cooking blind is hard enough without needing to then add in the extra complications, so... Yeah.
I mean, when you're a raid leader, your interaction with us should literally be like, hey, can you heal this? And
Yeah.
we'll be like, yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's all I need to know. All I need to know is it healable? Gonna get upset at this? Wait, what? Someone had... I don't think anyone's going after you, Anna. Yeah, don't worry. It's no stress.
That's why I said if there is something that he is missing that you want him to know about, at me in spoiler chat, and I will deem if it is something he needs to know or not.
Yeah. Yeah, no, no one's getting you. You're fine. You're fine. No need to stress. Until you said heal to full. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
That's all your
That's totally fine. I want you to do that. I want you to. Oh, tank's dead.
Why did you die? Uh-oh, that died in middle.
Yeah.
Why did you die? I still healed you.
Alright, let me figure out my flippin'... Why is my webcam playing up? What's going... Maybe my webcam's getting old. Bro, I need equipment to stop breaking on me. Like... Oh, shit. I'm gonna get angry. Technology!
I don't like that I opened spoiler channel and it says several people are typing.
Uh-oh. Oh yeah, we need another lockout. Alright, there we go.
Oh, that's... Okay, y'all are being kind of dumb. He doesn't need to cook that. That's stupid.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's silly. It's a technicality that shouldn't matter because what you're asking for of us, you wouldn't know the difference. It's a very small technicality that I don't think matters. That I'm pretty sure most people actually don't even know.
Yeah, I mean... I don't know why this is such an issue.
It's not.
It's not? Yeah, I don't...
The important thing is what you have asked us to do will resolve the mechanic.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
Yeah, I've cooked the mechanic. I've identified what needs to be done for the mechanic. So, I think that's all fine. I don't think there's anything that needs to even be discussed, right? We're good.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, we're good. Right, Raiders, do you want to do another lockout and try and kill this thing? I'll do a ready check if you guys want to do another lockout and kill. Please, can we kill it today? I can't do another day of this bird. It's been like 3 weeks. Has it been 3 weeks of this bird? I mean, 6.
I have no concept.
Raid, 7th. This is 7th raid day, I think, or 6th raid day or something. I do need to tinkle first, though. Okay, cool. I do need to tinkle. No, I think there is a reason for me to tell healers to heal there for that mechanic, that I identify how it works, which I do, as far as I'm concerned, so, yeah, I think, but all is well. As soon as I said that I want healers to heal everyone to full, then everyone's good. Right, I'm gonna be right back.
Oh my god,
oh my god, a raid! That's amazing! But I also need to, sooner. I need to go tinkle. We're gonna get into the raid. Just hang out, chill. Chill, 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 hang out. We're gonna get into the raid. I'm doing blind P3S. Enjoy. I won't be a moment. Hello, friends, I'm here! Zuna, thank you so much for the raid. You're coming in at a fantastic time. We are just debating a mechanic on this boss. If you're new here, everyone, I am Psy, and I am currently doing P3S Blind Mine Solo Cook. So I am solo cooking the fight, figuring out all the mechanics, figuring out the strats. You can come and see how cursed this is. Please don't spoil the fight for me. It would be amazing. But how was your stream today, Zuna? What were you doing? What were you getting up to? What were you getting up to? If you take issue with them, I don't think this is a big deal. I don't think anyone's finding it a big deal, right? Like, we can move on.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, like,
there's nothing to talk about.
Like, I don't think like. See, I'm not in the spoiler channel, so I always think things are like more of a big deal than people probably even are treating them.
So that's
like,
the thing is, there's two different things. Spoiler chat itself, we don't care. We already talked it out. We're
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
dumb.
yeah.
You know, Twitch chat, the people who aren't in the spoiler channel have different strong feelings.
I haven't even seen anything that's been a strong feeling, right?
Yes
like,
and
I've
no.
seen the people in... Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is the way that I'm cooking the fight. I'm happy with how I'm cooking the fight, so... everyone else can suck it! Let's go. Am I enjoying P3S? I actually think it's an easy boss. I'm actually chilling. A lot of people's downfall in this boss is how orange it is, but for me, it's beautiful. Yes?
My eyes hurt.
Well, for me, they don't. This is so what I'm used to. Easy boss, 115 pulls. Honestly, if there were 8 of me, this boss would have been dead day one. If there were just 8 of me.
8 monks.
8 monks. Yep.
Just 8 monks punching a chicken to death.
8 monks. We would have to do the, some kind of LB cheese, though, I'm sure. Just finished M3S for the first time. Oh, amazing. How did you find... We're both on the 3s. How did you find, M3? I have technically seen that fight, because I was going to do casting for it, but unfortunately it died too quick. So I have M1 to 4 on spoilers for me. It's what?
It's also fire. It's also the fire orange fight.
Yes. Also very orange. Doesn't he drink like a prime energy drink or something during the fight? Oh no, he takes some human growth hormone, doesn't he?
He just pops a potion. Everyone uses pots.
Pretty sure those are a banned substance in Japan, but okay.
Nah.
We do a little bit of petting.
It's only illegal if you get caught. You're not potting, are you?
I have on a couple pulls to get us further into the fight. Tuck in. No, thank you so much, Dino.
If you have your real DPS and not enhanced DPS if you have potion, you know.
Okay, I know you're using add-ons. Leave a like and hope you all have an amazing time. Sounds good, Cena.
Patch. No one has add-ons.
Yeah. That's why it takes everyone so long to clear.
God, I wish that
They don't have their precious add-ons. No, thank you so much, Suna. You have a lovely night. Thank you for leaving your community with me.
Oh.
To the right.
Like it's 11 a.m. What do you mean good night?
Yeah, I'm one of dozens of people who lives outside of the United States.
Wouldn't know.
So apparently, America's trying to buy up every country. Tuck in.
What money? We can't even buy fucking eggs here.
You know what I don't understand? If you buy a country, surely buying a country is free. You can just tell them any amount of money. Because then you are them. They are you. So whatever money, like it goes to the government, which is the people. So it's like you just pay. It doesn't make it. I don't understand how you buy a country unless, like, if you're buying Canada, for example, like, if you were buying a country under Canadian rule, okay. But if you're buying the primary country...
I mean, the more important thing here is someone needs to tell these people, you know, just like when your parents are like, well, if you get a dog, you have to take care of it. Can't
Nope.
you buy a country, not take care of it?
You can't just not... You're like, hey, I haven't been taking care of my own country for years now, and it's been working out just fine.
Country's not gonna feed itself. It's a big responsibility, mister.
Yeah, buying a country makes sense. Like, if you buy, like, what, there was the flippin' Louisiana Purchase, right? Bought from all that stuff from France. All that stuff. They bought all the South or whatever from France. It's like, I get it, because you're paying France, and France is still the country, but when you're buying the primary country, like, if you're like, oh, well, we're gonna buy Canada, then you'll own Canada, which means you'll own its wealth. You know what I mean? Do I have to walk my country every day? Yes. And pick up after it. Yeah, why would I buy a country when I can just take it? Sorry, I'm just part of the greatest empire that's ever existed.
Who would do that?
We're like, oh my god. Oh my god. Pay off Canada's debt? You don't have to pay off the debt, because no country's paying off their debt. No one's actually paying it off.
Yeah, who would just conquer and take a country? That's crazy.
Every country that's ever had the power to. Tuck in. Like, move back.
By that it needs to be on C?
Yeah, tuck in is a short way of saying many things that we all understand, because we've done this boss 120 pulls. Serenata, thank you very much for the resub. Thanks for the smorgasbord of cooks. Oh, you're welcome. From going to my mouth raw to al dente to burn. What? There. What? Whatever do you mean? The cooks have been absolutely fantastic. Right, melee north, range south. Stacking.
It's fine. No, it's
Didn't
not
like that.
anything.
Didn't like that.
It's fine.
Hmm.
This is what gap closers were made for.
Melee in. Healers on
I didn't
your
even get a damage
towers. Range, get ready to move in. Go now. Stacking on C, tuck in. Should really be tuck out, but, you know. Melee on 1. Range on 3. There's gonna be stack or spread. Stack. And then we're dodging again. And then people go into positions after we can get on C. Then go to your locations, watch tethers. Snack you in. Yeah.
I'm in.
Oh.
I'm trying to make sure I don't hit the north tornado, so...
Okay, cool. Remember, Ranger getting knocked left. Okay, be near 2 marker. 2 marker in a rotating round. Ranger getting knocked to the left. Melee getting knocked to the right. Give space here for these circles. Don't drop them. Yeah. Okay. And it's stack. Stack up. We're gonna need some healing here. Okay. What happened? How did we lose both healers?
Man. I don't know what Anna died to, but I got clipped by the circle, and then we didn't have enough people in the stack, so I died to the damage. Right,
okay. Oh, that's so late in the fight to wipe. Urgh!
We had some kind of scuffage during the tornadoes too. I was trying to heal. Yeah, some people seem to be moving too fast for the rotate around.
Yeah, so like people are moving way too fast, yeah.
I mean, I think it's mostly people are too into the hitbox, right? Like if we're max melee, that's further to go around. But if anyone's too close into the hitbox, that's less space. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've done Panto too, so like...
Yeah. Like, you want to really give it a wide berth so that we can get into position. Like, we don't want to cover where we're going to be stacking with puddles. Like, just, it's a logical thing. Just move, don't, move round the boss. Don't sort of, like, cut through, you know?
Get there when we get there.
Like, we can start, so we started on 2 there. We could have actually started maybe on, like, A and wrap round a little bit better. But... no. It's just so late into the fight to die for, like, simple mechanic stuff, you know? Like, simple, just... yeah, it sucks dying that late. We're tucked in. No, what was happening, Taylor? I've just seen your message. What was happening is some people were moving too quick, is what we're saying. Some people are kind of like zooming around. That's causing more of the issue. That's why I think we're going to start... This time I'm going to call like a marker. We're going to start a little bit further around. So it should hopefully give us a bit more time. Like, we're going to sort of start closer to where the marker is, and then rotate round. Side spread. What up, Dean? I think your name's Dean. Dean Nailers. Dean Nalars. Welcome in. Melee, we're killing R first. Yeah, Dean. Ooh, 2 N's. Ooh. Okay. Oh, Dina. Oh, that'll be why. Dean. Oh, I got you. I got you. I didn't even imagine a world where it could have been Dina. That's very true. That is very true. My mistake. Melee will kill V. By the way, guys, we do have... So, this is blind prog. But if you are super eager to talk about my strats and my, you know, what's coming next and all that kind of stuff, do feel free to join my Discord. And in that, we have in the Final Fantasy section, we have the spoiler channel, which is a channel I do not go. So if you want to talk shit on me, that's the place to go. But also, you can talk with other people about the strats and, you know, oh, does he know this? Has he done that? What does he think about that? All that kind of stuff. You're absolutely welcome to do that. Yeah, scream into the void.
Things like, yeah, scream into the void and be like, what the hell is he thinking?
Mm-hmm.
Is he thinking at all?
I think I'm gonna be honest, so far in Pandemonium, I feel good. I think I've overcomplicated some cooks sometimes where it could have just been a bit easier. But like...
That's usually where we scream.
But like, a lot of the stuff...
Better, but the initial strat is like...
Yeah. It's I'm trying to do uptime strats, and I know uptime strats are generally going to be more complicated, you know, most of the time. So a lot of the time I'm like, okay, I could do a super simple solution here, but I actually just want to try and... like, maximize our damage, so let's do that. You hated this fight? Yellow on yellow was awful? I hate to tell you this, Harley, but you might actually be colorblind, because this is orange. I might be... Dude, I hate this fight. It's just blue everywhere. It's terrible. Melee North. And it's stack. Dude, there's so much blue on this boss.
I almost did it again. I didn't scare you this time.
Okay, it's FOF.
It's a good thing I didn't fuck it up that time.
Range in. But yeah, no, Holly, I haven't actually minded the orange. I almost said yellow. I haven't minded the orange. I'm so used to WoW that, like, this is fine for me. Tuck in. On C. Yeah, there we go. It's actually fine for me right now. Actually, a different color every time? Well, maybe. Right. Melee on 1. Ranged on 3. And it's going to be stack. Okay, on C. People should be able to go to their side soon. It's going to be tethers. Get ready to move. You can go now. Oh. Yeah. Okay, do we need to hold with the tethers? That's the first time that's happened, but both tanks are trying to pick up tethers. Yeah, both tanks are trying to pick up tethers on the right. Like, okay. Let's do our best here. stack. Keep going. So remember how we're placing these on the letters pointed in. Luckily for this mechanic, healers don't have to heal everybody up. Ones are out at the edge of the room. Pick one side, but just get the hell out. Cool. Use whatever we've got. Heal up. Okay, Plume, melee north. Ranged south. And it's stacked. Oh, okay, I think we can just all move. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay.
Kind of scuffed.
And then it spreads. Pairs. And then... Bro, this boss will just be dead. It's gonna be out. Yeah, keep going, keep going. Okay. Guys, the boss will be dead. That's fine. So what caught us there? What was our issue?
It was mainly so we had people dying into going into the tornado rotation and stuff, and us trying to get everyone back up.
Oh,
and we
yeah.
had to use a lot of our healing stuff that we would have used on Death's Toll, and then it kind of just domino effect.
So okay, so how do we want to deal with those tethers? Like, I think everyone needs to get to their position. Like, once that second set of pizza slices happens, people can start moving to their position as soon as those are done. And the tank that's going to 4 marker should be picking up the tether that's on that side of the map, and the tank that's going to 3 tether should be picking up tethers on that side of the map. So both tanks tried to pick up Anna's tether on 2 marker, and it was like, no, one of you could just go to 4, the other person needs to go and grab the one on the right, you know? But I don't know if it's confusing for tanks, and if tanks want to grab tethers and then people go, you know, like,
You just gotta ask what's better for the tanks there.
Yeah, what do you prefer? Would you rather everyone wait? Obviously, that's going to be the easier one, but then I'm worried about people not getting to their positions in time. But realistically, the range should be able to get to position in time. I think if we all stay stacked on C until after the pizza slices are done, that's probably just better.
Yeah, we could just have everyone outside of the hitbox regardless of where their position is. That way tanks have it easier, they just need to walk in the hitbox to get them. So like if me and Anna are say like on 1 and 2 and then we don't move in until after tanks have
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay.
If we wait until, like, if we're waiting on C and then going after, that's going to be kind of hard for me to
Yeah.
figure out how the pizza slices go. Because I have to very precisely time so I don't get hit by them.
I agree. I think we keep doing what we're doing, but people just need... The tanks just need to be coordinated in who's going for which tether, you know what I mean? That's all.
I almost said something that would have been too much information.
Oh. Oh. Bro, I was greeting for... Okay. I was greeting, and I just assumed it was going to be big, and it was not. Sad, bro. Sad.
This guy.
And then I'd already commit. I thought I could get it before, you know. I thought I could sneak it in. That's my bad.
Oh, that's so good. I hope this is the clear.
It won't be the clear. We'll wipe to something silly. I'll make sure of it. We're gonna miss DPS on these right now. Oh, but it'll be because I'm dead.
Only that monk.
Okay, we're fine. Yeah. It's fine. Logs don't matter.
Are you saying that for yourself or for us?
It's for everybody's interest.
But I want my raid resume to look good.
Dude. My raid CV. Right, move out early and get cleaved.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit.
Kinda like the machinist robot. What's its name?
Queen.
Queen?
Yep.
Ouchies. We go again.
At least we died together.
Yeah, I couldn't move, and I was like, wait, why can't I move?
You're dead, Sai.
And I was like, oh.
People die when they are killed.
It's often the case.
I'm a healer, that's how I know that.
I can't believe you absolute scumbags tried to... Sai, what heal should I press? I don't know. Maybe the one that heals people.
Which one? Do you want me to hit
Sai, the boss is at 20% HP. Do you want me to keep healing, or should I just stop healing? Oh, no, I'd like you to continue to heal, please. Okay, I just wanted to double check if you wanted me to keep healing for the rest of the fight, or if this was a current, specific moment where I no longer heal. Nah, keep healing, keep healing.
So do you want me to use Physis, or Hollows, or Pepsis?
Pepsis. I'll take a Diet Pepsis.
I'd rather just sit here and hit my Phlegma.
What?
These are all real names of Sage skills, by the way. I'm not.
There's no way it's called Phlegma.
It is Phlegma. I cannot make this shit up.
Oh my goodness. Dude, I'm just heading out to the shop. Do you need me to pick up any extra heals or mitt or anything? Are you good? Nah, I'm good. Boss has only got 20% HP left. I think you can... It's fine. You can AFK. It's fine. You can...
Do you want that organic, or...
Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever, piece of shit. It's fine. I'll eat it. Doesn't matter.
You'll just take whatever heals I give you?
Yo, sorry, boss only got
like
20% HP left. I was just wondering, do you want me to turn off tank stance for the rest? Yeah, go for it. It's fine. Turn it off. No problem. You've done your job. You've done the heavy lifting.
Vacation fighter. Heard the man.
Yeah, you could probably turn off tank stance. Okay, technicality.
So you don't want me to do my heal rotation, or my enmity rotation, or my damage rotation?
Whatever helps us kill the boss. Right side, spread. Meow. We're killing ads. Do the Azuna rotation. Oh, I remember a while back, I said, what boss was it? Where I was like, oh yeah, it'd be nice to have more dispel. Oh yeah, it was when I was healing E11. And I was like, oh, it'd be nice to have more, like, dispels and stuff. And people were like, didn't that cause a big ruckus? That caused a big ruckus, if I remember correctly.
Probably. I don't know, anytime you say anything about healing, that kind of...
Anytime I say anything, people just get upset. Anytime I say anything that isn't, hey, this should be exactly the way that it is right now, people seem to get upset. And then I have to react to the 1000th we need to talk about Dawn Trail video. Snaku? DC? Snaku? Snaku, no! Snaku! Heal! Snaku, heal! Oh, why are there so many birds? Oh, no! 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 He's been Azuna'd. We shall now await our healer. No more phlegmas. No more phlegmas. Free starts in 30? No! What does the macro do, Anna? I'm curious. I'm here to learn. What does the macro do? Shay, we'll keep going until you have to leave. You just let us know when you have to go, okay?
Am I alive? Am I dead? Is this hell?
No, you're unfortunately in hell, yes. Deals unexpected damage to all nearby enemies with the potency of 270 for the first enemy. Wait, what? Macrocosmos compiles the damage you take. Oh, not like, I thought you had to, like, make a macro. I didn't realize it was called...
No,
right. Right. Okay, I was curious about what macro you had to make. Compiles damage you take for some time and heals for like half the damage you've taken. Gotcha. Yeah, half of 9999999999999. That is a lot. But yeah, I didn't realize people were giving you heat, Anna, for you saying you did the right thing. I know you did the right thing,
Yeah.
so don't worry, Anna.
We told her. We
Yeah,
discussed
yeah,
this already in
yeah,
spoiler
yeah.
for her not to like deliberately use it off the bat unless you said like, hey, do a shitload of healing.
Yeah. But I knew very obvious. Like, guys, I cooked the mechanic instantly. So, I think we were all good. I knew it was a heal thing. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
I'm proud of you for immediately experimenting when we first saw the mechanic. Good job, you've grown so much.
Thank you.
You hovered over the debuffs, you stood in a thing on purpose to see what happened, and you let the rest of us die.
Yep, and then I flamed you for dying. That was my favorite bit. That's why I did it, just so I could flame, you know?
I am already on fire. Everything in this boss is on fire. I don't need you to flame me.
Toxic raid lead? Listen, these Final Fantasy players, they need to learn their place, okay? There is fire. Tuck in, C. Hello, Chicken John. It is going, I think, well.
You think?
I think.
Either is or it ain't.
It is or it ain't. In. Pez. I think for me, my favorite fight, like, this fight is long, it's intricate, but, you know my favorite fights? I've realized whilst doing this boss, my favorite fights are fights where, like, it just feels like you're just locked in, like, you're just floating, you know what I mean? Like, you're just floating through the boss, and just, the mechanics are happening, and you're just, you know what I mean? You just... Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, the flow state. That's it. That's exactly it. The flow state. Where you don't really need to raid lead, but everybody just knows they've got to be somewhere. Which is, coincidentally, one of my best raid calls.
Be somewhere.
Be somewhere.
I need to sound bored of that.
Be in the room? That was, I think that was probably my best. I think that's probably replaced, be left of north. No, be north of left. Yeah, be north of left. It was specifically that. I think that is... I think be in the room was my best mechanic call ever.
What does that mean?
Just like get in, Be
down,
in,
Mr. President?
Be
Like,
in, get in.
You're the worst dance instructor I've ever had.
Them hips are moving. Tuck in. Get left of north, Mr. President. Whee. Yeah, like, this fight doesn't really allow you to do, like, the flow state. Melee north, range south. And then it's spread. Spread, spread, spread. FOF. Melee in. Range, get ready to move in. Healers on your totems or your whatever. Towers.
No, now that you like mention it, I feel like the third fight is always
Range
the one
in?
that is like my flow state.
Do you think?
Yeah. The fourth fight just stresses me out.
Yeah. There's birds everywhere! Ah! I feel like I'm in Nom. I do the same movement every time though, and it just is beautiful. I love that cook. If that isn't the flippin' cook of the century, I don't know what is, because Strat's pretty cool. You're pretty cool. Chikari, you're pretty cool. Right, melee melee on 1, range on 3. Remember, you are going to your towers after second pizza slices, and tanks are just gonna grab. Bum 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 bum. And it's gonna be spread. Okay, we can get to our locations, more or less. Okay, we can tuck in, healers in. Okay. Okay, come to me. Be on 3, be on 3. I'm gonna rotate slowly. Like, try not to just drop shit everywhere. And we're getting knocked. Melee to the right. And it's stack. Stack. Bellissimo! Tuck in, I think? I can't remember what happens. Just play the fight. Oh yeah, we know. Remember,
Just do the mechanic?
look at your number, count to 1, 2, or 4, and then get hit that many times. Remember, 1s are just getting really far out, 4s stack in the middle, 2s go on 3 marker. Oh, I'm a 1. Get healed up. Okay, stuck under boss. Out. And spread. Spread. Ah! Holy! Res our healers. Do we have any reses? Please tell me we have reses. Why is no one playing anything? Oh! Tank LB3. Bro, both our healers died? Oh man. Guys, that was the kill. Don't you want the kill? Please don't be a stack. Please don't be a stack. I'm the last man standing. Ah!
Sorry, I made Anna have to adjust to the snacking mechanic. I mean, Psy did say that.
I said what?
Only healers should have res. No one else should.
We need to talk about Dawn Trail.
Don't you deflect this shit.
I mean, this Wucklamat character, I mean, what's going on?
God damn it.
Okay, so now we know that it's either going to be spread or stack on that one, so I'm glad that we figured it out. Dude, should I actually do a video on... Okay, hold on, I was memeing, but I just had a genius idea. What if I do, like, a video that's like, we need to talk about... The Dawn Trail situation is insane. And then I just completely make a bunch of shit up. Like, I just
or
have...
you make it about all the people that keep making the video.
I could, couldn't I?
Oh shit, I'm with the wrong part. I'm gonna die, but that's okay. I live with my mistakes.
Live? Oh, you are dead.
I mean, I'll die, but the mechanic's gonna still resolve correctly.
Okay.
I miscounted. I usually step out so I can see my fucking number, and I did not.
Should I get ChatGPT to tell me what's wrong with the expansion, and then I'll do a video, just literally word for word, on whatever ChatGPT says? That could be good. You know, I have a video... I did like a WoW tier list one time, and it was... The tier list was based on me... I literally just said, you know the Family Guy meme where the guy's like a cyclist and he's like, it's a great way to stay in shape. Like, you know, it's fun, it's exhilarating, and it's a great way to stay in shape. And he just like ends every part of the sentence with that. It was like that. It was like, this spec, you know, it's good, it's fun, and you can do any content with it. Alright, next spec. Yeah, no, this spec, it's a great time, you have fun with it, and you can do all the content on it. And that was my tier list, and I just put everything in S tier. And it has like 70,000 views. It's like, sometimes you gotta do them, you know? Sometimes you gotta do them. I'm a noob. Spreadies. This is like the best time to get a damage down. There's just nothing happening. That's true, if I feel like that's true. Right before the ad phase DPS check? Yeah, but like, you got a little bit of downtime. Six-sided kick? Okay.
I swear to God, he calls that something different every time.
I do. I do. Seven-sided star? Where am I? I'm over here.
You're in Final Fantasy 14.
Where am I? Dude, that last pull was supposed to be the kill, guys.
I killed something.
I played it so well as well. Wait, where's my north tank? There they are. Melee killed Jay.
Who is Jay? What did they do?
They've been a naughty boy. Kill him. I made a mistake. No, I didn't. I hate using my cooldowns there, but whatever. Yeah, why did he choose to play Dark Knight? Is it because of the magic mitt, the damage? I just like it. I've seen that video of Zeems where he's playing Warrior, right? And then doesn't he swap to Gunbreaker? And they just like instantly kill the boss. And then he has an episode. That's a good video.
Yeah, as I say, isn't that spoilers? What do you mean you watched that?
Oh, it's P8. No, I've seen his reaction. Oh, P8. Ooh. Don't you guys think I've gotten so much better at not being... Like, old me would have said, okay, guys, take these to the edge of the room. You know what I mean? Alright, guys. Take these right up to the edge. Me now is like... Don't move out of melee range. Okay, melee north. And it's stack. Use eyes. Dude, sometimes a mechanic can literally just be use your eyes, and it doesn't need to be more than that. It shouldn't need to be more than that. Melee in. Okay, look at this. Look at this little strat we got right here, chat. Look how good this is. Ranged in. Stack on C.
Any shields? Any shielders?
Whoa, that's a lot of shields.
I love seeing zeros.
Bellissimo. Right. Melee can go to 1. Stack. And then you can go to your towers if you feel comfortable. Let tanks grab tethers. Fantastic. Don't let my distract you. Okay, we're coming to 3. Stack. Stack. Okay. Tuck in, tuck in. So play good, don't play bad. Death's Toll. We all know what to do here. I don't even need to say anything. Fledglings facing inward. Yay! Oh my god, the healing! Okay, melee are going north, ranged are going south. Melee north, range south. That looks so beautiful. Okay, do this plume and the boss dies. Do not screw me on this one! It's out, spread. Ah! Good job, everyone.
I don't know what happened to the rest of y'all. I took the L and just stood in the fucking middle so I wouldn't spread on anyone. I just took the damage down. Fuck it. But at what cost?
But at what cost? At least we get to listen to the piano again. We can kill this boss on this pull, though. Listen, we did all the hard parts of the fight correctly, so that's good. I just want to watch the guide. Guys, we need to kill this so I can watch the guide. Gonna tank LB. Do not tank LB. We do not deserve to kill the boss. If we cannot spread, we do not deserve to kill the boss. For whatever reason, there was like 17 of us near 2 marker. Dude, we haven't had any issues with the spread anytime until then. Unbelievable. Tuck in.
Are we there yet?
We're almost there. We are almost there. Pez?
Oh my god, hi. Psybear, I'm a huge fan.
Hello. Hello. Manifesting stack? No, I want to get spread again. If we get stack, I'm gonna be angry. Because it's like the game thinks we suck. Is the game wrong? Come on, dude. These are my raiders you're talking about. The special little buttercups. And I love them each. Each and individually. Hey, you shut up and you take the love. I will.
I like that there's no context for that for people that didn't watch that stream. It's literally you trying to kill a fly.
And I think I did. I think I got him. Yeah, this bit late in the fight is actually pretty fun. I do actually kind of enjoy it. Pretty epic. Now, I have assigned spreads for everything, just not that flippin'... I mean, it should be the same. I'll be honest, I actually should have gone toward 1 marker, not near 2, but, well, technically. Stack. And then melee in. Everyone else bugger off. Thing is, we just barely got cleaved. It was a bee's dick away from being perfectly fine. But I was like sandwiched between 2. I didn't really have anywhere to go. I could have tucked into melee because I'm a melee. Right, tanks grab yours. Tanks grab. Pants grab. Tuck in. Boss isn't perfectly center here, so just move back a little bit, everyone. Lovely. Melee on 1. And it's stack. Get to C. And go to your tower when you feel... Oh, well, it's not towers yet, but... When you feel comfortable, you can go. Grab tethers. Yep, tethers have been grabbed. Okay. Good drops here. So come around to B. Come around to B if you can. Around to B. And then go now. Yep. Good job. And then we're getting knocked. And it spreads. One healer down, heal up, heal up, heal up. That's tall. Get these fledglings out, facing in, on the markers. Stack up. Mitt here, whatever we got. Okay, tuck in. I think it's tethers. No, it's just glory plume. Okay. Melee north, range south. Stack up. Stack up. I pop cooldowns. This is bad pairs. Oh no. Just. Be on C. Let's full reset of the boss. Okay. Underboss, underboss, underboss. That's fine. Same again. Assume it's melee north, range south. Oh no, okay, it's all together. That's fine. He's gonna enrage soon. Please don't die to enrage. Bro, if we're gonna die to enrage. No, no, no. Reset, reset. Tuck in. This has got to be it. One more. Nah, we live this one, right? Okay, this has got to be enrage. Final exaltation. Okay, kill, 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 go! Yes, yes. Everybody gets some chicken wings. Dude, my eyes were getting tired, man. There was just so much blue in that room. Ugh. Yippee! Okay, it was a little bit messy in the end, but you know what? That's what a first clear is for. That's what a first clear is for. A little bit messy. I don't think I died, so I'll take it. I didn't get a damage down in that pull, did I? So, you know, that's perfect. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Bailey, thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subbies. I appreciate that. Guys, if you got a subby, you can absolutely say thank you. Oh my goodness. Did somebody say 20 gifted subs? What? Cannot beat the allegations that P3S only clears on stacks. I know. I know. 122 pulls? Earlier than expected. Yeah, we thought it was going to be in the 200s, didn't we? Great boss. Great boss. I think a little boring in parts, I'll be honest. A little bit too repetitive, I think, at times. I think a little bit too repetitive at times. But I think, the specific, like, the special mechanics. By the way, Shay, I know you gotta go. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming. Enjoy your raid today. I think, yeah, we're gonna watch the guide. We're gonna see how close I was with my cooks and whatnot. We'll see how it looks, but okay, for the unique mechanics in this fight, I really liked it. So it had Rakta. Okay, first of all, it had limit cut, which let's consult the raid plan. The limit cut was good. Oh my god, look at that piece of shit. Limit cut was cool once I figured out that sort of they could be stacked. I remember I figured out the simplest shape. The most simple shape, apart from dot, is square. And limit cut was fun to cook. Iterating that was fun. That was good. I love the bird dynamic that we actually had a set location where we're like, where do we want to place our birds? Where do we want to place our limit cuts? And then I was playing through that, figuring that out. I remember the queue system. Oh god, what was the queue? How did the queue system look? How did I have the birds? Because I remember I was like, right, if you start here and then you move in. I had the whole queue system. It was great. But then we settled on the square. And then that was fine. Yeah, well, that was fine. And then, okay, this I think is my masterpiece. This I think is my masterpiece. This looked and felt great. Now, Raiders, how did this feel for you?
I mean, I'm a healer, so it felt great.
Is that sarcasm? Did I do it? You know what? Don't spoil it for me. I want to know if...
You'll find out. You'll know. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh.
You can watch the rest of that one video now, too.
I can... Oh, yeah. I can watch the main video.
You can watch the part that's past Xeno now.
Yes. Okay. I want to see... Yeah, I can't wait to see the guide on this. That's my favorite part. Is definitely a solved mechanic. No. Like, this is glorious. This is fantastic. Melee maintain uptime. Ranged maintain uptime. Healers are fighting for their lives, as they should. And tanks are there too. Perfect. Oh, is this actually a named strat? Is this the Elmo strat? Is that a thing? Caster uptime? You guys can cast and move, right? You liked my FOA? This? I thought this was fantastic. Maybe this was my... Hold on. Maybe this was my masterpiece. A masterpiece would have been to have the second melee in. Yeah, but to be fair, when I cooked this, we had 3 ranged. And it was easier for both healers to keep their learned position, and for Taylor, who didn't have an assigned position, to just do that. You know what I mean? Ideally, I would have had the same comp for the whole thing. Yeah. Yeah.
The whole tornado thing is one of those ones that has multiple strats for it, so...
Really?
We'll have to make sure we dig all of it. Oh yeah, there's multiple ways to do it.
Sure, okay, hold on. Because... tanks have to take the tethers, I think.
Do you want to wait until we show you them, or do you want to just kind of have a TLC?
I'm gonna watch the guide. Do tanks not have to take the tethers?
Guy's gonna... No, that part's correct. There's another aspect you probably didn't consider.
Why would you do anything different? Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Ponto, dude. What's up, Ponto? You're looking mighty cute today.
You know, the maximum uptime strat.
The maximum uptime strat? I mean, I guess that would be healers going out, all DPS in.
No. It's one of those ones that, like, a psychopath made this strat. And it works. Yeah, I don't know which guide we're gonna send him, but if it doesn't include, like, the other, strats for it, we'll find those and send them.
Oh, I imagine you, like, do some shit where fires are just, like you do some crazy shit where fires are just, like, all over the place. Like, you do some shit like this. Yeah.
One of the strats, it's kind of like the 4th rune type of shit. Like, what kind, or like the line strat for lions.
You know what? Let me, yeah. Like, there's everyone's gonna send on a specific marker. Yeah. Then, okay, this I ended up not doing that. I ended up doing this, and this was fine. This was good. This came to me immediately.
Like that.
This came to me immediately.
I was so stressed out when you started putting the death's toll in the fucking corner. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was like, no. I was like, hold on. Psy, you're beyond this. You move past this. You don't need to move out. 4s just had to go there. 2s just had to go there. Or there. 1s were just out there. That's beautiful. I did think the 1s were tricky. Because the 1s were like... I thought we'd get double cleaved. Or quadruple cleaved. Yeah, I started recooking and then I was like, I don't need to recook. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Alright, shall we go watch the guide? I think we go check it out. Has anyone linked one in Reacts? One sec, I'm just checking.
I want you to see the rest of that one meme one that you've already seen first.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me get out of the raid. Raid Talk has a guide? Okay, sick.
Yeah, I pinged you with the one that Sushi made.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll watch the Zooms react. Okay, sick. Right. Guys, that's it for raiding today, though. Tomorrow we'll be doing P3S, and I will sign up a sheet now. I might rejig the raid team or whatnot, give some people some chances to get in. But I'll do a sign up so anyone can just at least sign up, and then I'll see what team I'm gonna pick for P4. but amazing. I'll jump out disc and I'll do some Racked and all that kind of stuff, and who knows, maybe I'll do some deep dive dungeon climb or whatever. Palace of the Dead. But thanks, Raiders, and thanks, Snaku, for yapping and chatting.
I want to see Dracula.
We'll
Can
see
we do
Dracula
one
tomorrow.
pull before?
I'll see if we can put a team together when I'm done reacting. If we can put a team together, maybe we'll do one lockout at P4S, okay? I'll see what I can do.
Just to look at it.
Maybe we'll do, like, maybe even half a lockout at P4. Maybe even, because the fourth one is always like 2 hours, isn't it? Or 2.5?
We can just do a couple pulls for science.
We can do a
Just
few
to
pulls.
see.
If we can,
Science.
I'll do some racked and we'll see if we can put a team together. So Raiders, if you want to hang about, but I'll jump out disc now while I'm reacting, and then I'll jump back in if we're gonna raid.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Bye, everyone.
Bye bye. All right. Beautiful. Okay. So this was made for me by Sushi. So Sushi made a little react during my P3S cook. And this is it. Let's check it out. I would be surprised if this isn't specifically like the PF strat. The sheer confidence. The sheer confidence on this man. Failed, you're on 2 marker, I'm on 4. We're baiting both these birds towards 3. Range your nets. It looks good! It looks good! Okay, not this. This is bad.
Attention! We're gonna talk about P3 because P3 is fucking shitting all over kids in the Party Finder.
Honestly, my strat isn't even like... How is my strat different? Okay, I guess range have to move out a little bit more. Dude, nah, you guys are fried, man. My strat's sick. Why does this have 7 laugh reacts? Okay, I'm one of them. Now it's only got 6. Why does that have 6 laugh reacts? What's going on there? The healers complain about getting sniped? Yeah, that's because I think people were doing it wrong. It wasn't my cook that was bad. Guys, I want to say I cooked the shit out of this fight. Like, I cooked the shit out of this boss. And honestly, I had this strat down. I was so cozy on this whole boss. I was so cozy. You getting sniped? No. People just need to be careful. People just need to be careful. They're stretching their tethers over the towers that you're standing on? Well, that sounds like a ranged-ish. Oh, do we have a Miztech? Wait, does Miztech still exist? Is Miztech alive? I like Miztech. Where's Miztech? Give me Miztech. I demand Miztech. Where is she? Miztech, stop doing Savage Guides? What? Why? Fine, we'll go for... Hector's really good too, but I miss Miztech. She's got a kid? Disgusting. That's so selfish of her. That's really selfish. I need guides for fights I've already killed. And she's out here raising a family. Horrible. You hate to see it. But I'm happy for you, I guess. Miss Tech, if you're watching, I'm happy for you, I guess. I suppose.
Into a Hector lecture.
Wait, she does have one! She does have one! Yes!
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual.
Hi, Miss Tech.
Fidelis, the Third Circle Savage. This is the third Savage raid encounter made available in the Pandemonium raid series in Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. This guide will blaze your trail to victory and have you screeching with exaltation. My name is Ms. Tech and I'll be your raid guide. Scorched Exaltation will deal high raid-wide damage. Mitigate and heal as necessary. Heat of Condemnation will target 2 random players with these tethers before hitting them for massive damage. The 2 tanks will need to each intercept a tether and move them away from the rest of the group to take the damage with cooldowns and without overlap. The tethers can be...
For a second you thought Miss Tech was in the chat? No, of course not, dude. She's got kids. She's raising a family. What do you mean? That's the most important thing in the world. Way more important than making a guide. Don't worry about it.
To pick up, so I recommend that both tanks wait in the center of the boss until they each have picked up their tether before moving out to spread. Next step,
cool, exactly what I did.
Perform one of 2 AoE circle pattern attacks, depending on the visual telegraph over the boss's body at the end of the cast. If you see a ton of orbs around the boss, the raid can expect a rotating pattern of circles around the arena that starts in a random area, before one final hit in the very center. If you see a large orb on the boss,
this is just A11.
Will target a random player.
So this is A11.
Running out of room, we have the raid stacked slightly off center for every experimental fire plume cast in case it forms the single orb attack pattern. This will ensure that the massive circle is baited slightly off center.
What the hell is that? Is that Alphino and Alice? Guys, we should really probably go on to the Hector guide, shouldn't we? Okay.
Center away from the boss, allowing players to easily dodge the attack while also maintaining uptime. A quick note about baiting this way: if the rotating circle pattern appears at the end of the cast, players can quickly adjust into the exact center of the room to await the first set of circles.
Wait. Do the circles show you which way they're gonna... No, it always goes clockwise. No, okay, never mind.
They see where the circles begin, they can immediately dodge into the area of the second set to easily avoid getting hit by any of the attacks. Immediately after the fire plumes resolve, the boss will cast either left or right Cinderwing. This is a half-room cleave on the side of the boss indicated by the cast, and players will need to immediately reposition on the opposite side of the boss to avoid getting hit. Next, we reposition the boss in the center of the room to prepare for Darkened Fire. This mechanic will target all tanks and healers or all damage dealers with a Darkened Fire add. If these adds spawn too close to each other, they will tether, explode, and you will die. To prevent this, we partner up a tank or healer with 1 damage dealer. And
yay, mine's exactly the same!
Their Darkened Fires at.
Wait, what the hell? They put... Wait. Wait, do I put 1 marker on the wrong side? Do I put 1 marker on the wrong side of the room? I put it over there. I put it left of A. They're putting it to the right of A. Oh, okay. People will change it based on fight. Okay. Okay.
1 damage dealer, and assign each pair a waymarker to drop their Darkened Fires at. We use the intercardinal waymarks at max melee to maintain uptime and avoid death.
We don't have time for that today. Okay.
And can be ignored for now. The raid can now loosely spread as the boss will soon mark up all players from 1 to 8. These numbers indicate the order each player will be targeted by Brightened Fire, a
I cooked PF
attack that will deal high damage and afflict anyone hit with a 4-second fire resist down debuff. This attack will also remove 1 stack of invulnerability from any Darkened Fire adds it hits, due to the timing of each Brightened Fire attack and the resultant player debuffs, and the idea that you want to use these attacks.
Yeah, did you like the Q strat? Did you miss it? You lose so much uptime, but boy was it something.
attacks to render the adds vulnerable, all players will need to carefully position themselves in between 2 adds based on their number. Again, we use the waymarkers placed at the boss's cardinal points at max melee range so everyone can maintain uptime during this time. Players 1 and 5 will stand at the north waymarker. Players 2 and 6 will stand at the east. Players 3 and 7 will stand south, and players 4 and 8 will stand west. The boss will then attack each...
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I do hate when people tell me that my strat is bad, because it's like, we want to see some dumb shit, and we want to see if we can clear these bosses with dumb shit, so that then I can watch a guide and go, oh my god. This is definitely a thing for in future, guys, when you do watch me do these fights. Like, we're gonna go on to P3S. We might even do some of it tonight. Let me just do some dumb shit. That Q strat would have been insane, bro. What did I even do? I can't even remember how I did it. Like, can somebody, Dragon, can you make me a raid plan of what I did? I can't even remember, like, exactly how I did it. Yeah, to me at least, this strat is cursed equals you should change it. Yeah, so it's like, oh, wait, hold on. That means is equal to or not equal to? Equal to, you should change it, yeah. Sometimes you put strats that are impossible to execute? What do you mean? Oh, it is not equal. Gotcha. Odds west, evens east. I can try to make one real quick. Oh, yeah. And then we had the 2 birds and the odds... Yeah, you'd go in, you'd drop your bird, then you'd move. Then the next person would go in, drop bird. Yes! Yeah, if saying something is cursed, I mean you should recook it. No, but it does sometimes inspire me. It does inspire me sometimes. It is funny how quickly I can go to, like, cook a strat from people will say... Like, people will say, oh, this is cursed. And then I'll be like, yeah, you're right. And then I'll just make a better strat just immediately. And it's like, oh, yeah, I should have probably just done that.
Player in turn, and by the time it makes a full circle, player debuffs will have fallen off for the next set of attacks. Additionally, once each ad is hit by 2 Brighten Fires, they will become vulnerable to damage, and players will have to quickly destroy them before they cast Darken Blaze, or you will probably die. Next up, players can reposition behind the boss to allow the tanks to easily pick up the next set of tethers for another Heat of Condemnation double tank buster. This is immediately followed by another Scorched Exaltation raid-wide blast. The boss will then cast Devouring Brand, and fire lines will form in a cross-shaped pattern at the outer edge and begin to move in to divide the arena. As these lines are forming, the boss will cast another experimental fire plume. Players will again bait this attack south of the center to give them plenty of time to dodge whatever version of the mechanic is incoming. If it's the single massive plume, all players can quickly move into the northwest quadrant to avoid the attack. If it's the rotating pattern, players can move into either the northwest or northeast quadrant, whichever one the attack goes off in first. Once in the save quadrant, players will need to stack together for Searing Breeze, which will place circle AoEs under all players.
One thing actually is like, you move north, and you probably shouldn't, because you lose...
If it's the single massive...
Like, if they're here, they have to run all the way north. Otherwise, they could have just taken a step... Oh, no, they couldn't. You do have to go north because...
Plume, all players can quickly move into the northwest quadrant.
No, yeah, they could have... Yeah, no, they could have just moved south.
If it's the rotating pattern, players can move into either the northwest or northeast quadrant, whichever
yeah, we
one
could just
the
gone
attack
southwest.
goes off in first. Once in the save quadrant, players will need to stack together for Searing Breeze, which will place circle AoEs under all players. Since there's limited room available to dodge in this quadrant, baiting the circle attacks together will allow plenty of room for the raid to dodge into. Immediately after, the boss will
oh,
pass
they
left
start
or
like
right
south?
center
Okay.
raid, and all players will need to move to the opposite side of the boss to avoid getting hit. Around this time, the Devouring Brand fire lines will also disappear. After this, the group can reposition in the center to allow each tank to pick up the next Heat of Condemnation tether tank busters. The boss will then cast another experimental fire plume, and the group will stand in the center to bait. Once the cast goes off, adjust as necessary to dodge the incoming pattern. As this pattern is resolving, the boss will fly away and reappear somewhere along the outer edge of the arena.
It's gotta just
the
be
boss
pairs.
will soon fly across the arena from this position,
Perfect.
and depending on which heads are glowing, players can expect a specific combo of mechanics. If the middle head is glowing, players will need to move out of the center to avoid the dive. As the boss is diving, all players will be targeted with Flare of Condemnation circle attacks that deal high damage and debuffs. To avoid overlap, each player is assigned a specific spread position to the relative left or right of the boss during the
Surely
time.
just use
If
your
the two
eyes,
outer
right?
heads are glowing, players will need to move into the center to avoid the 2 incoming side dives. For this dive, all tanks and healers or all damage dealers will be targeted by Trail of Condemnation duration circle attacks that must be shared with another person to survive. To handle this, we use the same pairings from Dark and Fire and assign a position for each pair in the center to avoid overlap. The boss will then return to the center of the arena, but remain invulnerable. Blazing Rain will periodically deal raid-wide damage during this phase. Healers be ready. 4 adds will spawn around the boss that must be picked up immediately by the tanks. All of these adds must be destroyed before they enrage, or you will die. They must also be killed far enough away from each other, as the boss will soon cast Flames of Undeath.
Yeah,
dealing
cool.
high
This is
raid-wide
exactly
damage
how
and
I did it.
resurrecting each add. If the adds are too close when they resurrect, they will buff each other and the boss, and you will probably die. These new adds will maintain their enmity, so tanks don't have to worry too much about picking them up immediately. All players will then be targeted with either 1 or 2 proximity-based tethers. Players targeted with 2 tethers will be tethered to an add and another player. Players with 1 tether will only be targeted to another player. Each of these tethers must be pulled far away from their sources until the tether turns purple to signify enough distance between the two. These tethers also indicate the path that each bird will soon dive on, targeting their tethered players and anyone hit on the way with high damage and debuffs. The goal of this mechanic is to allow the sunbirds to do their dives without overlapping or killing anyone in the process. To handle this, all players with the double tether must quickly identify which add they are tethered to and immediately move to the opposite side of that add. Players with the single tether must quickly identify which player they are attached to and move to the opposite side of them. In most cases, the single player will end up near the sunbird attached to their partner, so they can also use the bird tethered to their friend as an indicator of where to stand. All players will also need to make sure they're not too close to anyone else before the birds begin to dive, since the width of each bird dive is much wider than the tethers themselves. As such, any player with a double tether will need to sidestep away from the direction of their second tether after the first bird dive to avoid getting clipped by the second dive. After each bird dives twice, the adds can then be pulled into the center for a few hits of AoE, before the tanks pull them back out to separate them before death. The raid will again have before the adds cast their enrage to destroy each one, or you will die. Once all of the adds are destroyed, the boss will again cast Flames of Undeath.
That
This
sounds
time,
risky
the adds
to
will
me.
Be resurrected into these eldritch horrors and join up with the boss for the remainder of the encounter. The boss will then cast Dead Rebirth, dealing massive raid-wide damage. Shield and heal through this blast as necessary. From here on out, the 4 adds will deal some pretty nasty auto attack damage to the second enmity target, and both tanks need to ensure that they are top 1 and 2 on enmity for the rest of the encounter. The group can stack behind the boss here to allow the tanks to quickly pick up the next set of Heat of Condemnation Tankbuster tethers. Next up, Fledgling Flight will target either the tanks and healers or all of the damage dealers with these directional markers.
Ah, I didn't even
Each
realize
affected
that.
player will need to move to the
Did
edge
not
of the
get
boss
matted.
that allows them to point their marker outwards, as they will soon drop down an add that will blast in the same direction as that initial arrow marker. As soon as the markers disappear and the adds come down, all players can then move into the boss to avoid getting hit. The boss will then cast Experimental Glory Plume. This time, 2 plume indicators will form over the boss at the end.
Oh,
of the
this
cast,
was
and
so
as such,
annoying.
2 attacks will be associated with the cast. For
This was so
particular
annoying.
Cast, players can always expect the rotating plume pattern, followed by a dark version of either the big orb or multiple orb indicator. This will indicate whether players will need to stack or spread after dodging the initial rotation pattern. To handle this, we have the players bait the initial rotating pattern in the middle. We then split the group in 2, with one group dodging into the available safe area in the north, while the other dodges into the
Stack
available
equals
safe area
clear.
in the south. As they dodge the initial
No.
rotating pattern, each group will then stack together or spread
No.
apart as necessary. This attack deals really high damage even when handled properly, so healers be ready. Next up, we bring the boss back into the middle to prepare for Fountain of Fire. This will cause sets of circles to spawn on the outer edge of the platform that will tether to the boss. If these fountain tethers are not intercepted, the boss will be buffed and you will probably die. The 2 healers will be assigned to stand in each of these fountains to intercept the tethers. Doing so will deal them high damage, but also significantly buff their
Oh, wait, hold on.
healing for the
I'm-
duration of their Trickle of Fire debuff.
Hold on.
At the
Hold on.
Fountain of Fire. This will cause or spread apart.
Hold
as
on, here we
necessary.
are.
This attack deals really high damage even when handled properly, so healers be ready. Next up, we bring the boss back into the middle to prepare for Fountain of Fire. This will cause sets of circles to spawn on the outer edge of the platform that will tether to the boss. If these fountain tethers are not intercepted, the boss will be buffed and you will probably die. The 2 healers will be assigned to stand in each of these fountains to intercept the tethers. Doing so will deal them high damage, but also significantly buff their healing for the duration of their Trickle of Fire debuff. At the same time, the 2 closest players to the boss will be targeted for Sun's Pinion, indicating.
So initially with those towers, I thought that you could only have, well, I didn't think you could only have. I assume normally with towers you only soak 1 per player, right? So I guess I assumed every player's got to soak 1, which is normally how things would work. It is weird that there is no vuln there. Yeah. But then once I saw it's a healing buff, I was like, right, healers want to take the first tower so that they can heal everybody. Then once we finished the mechanic and I saw that there's like the double solar cast, that's massive damage, I was like, right, we need healers to take the last ones as well. And then I think from there it was like cooked of, okay, well if they need the last one and they probably need the first, wait, hold on, can they just take all of them? And then from there we you know, sorted it. Yeah, very different from the fights, yeah. Did I ever connect this with T12? No. I connected it with A11 and Rasta Pasta slash. Oh yeah, of course. Coils is 13 bosses. So it's Phoenix? No. I didn't connect this to... But I can't really remember T12 too much, right? I only kill a boss one time. I never kill a boss more than once. So, like, I don't always remember everything. Right, half of them from T12. Oh. I remember T12 was a sick fight, though. Funnily enough, when I was talking earlier today and I said, oh, you know what? This boss doesn't really make me feel like I'm in the flow state. I remember the first boss where I felt like I was in flow state was T12. So that's very funny. That's very, very funny. Very funny. Kill it twice? We did kill it twice, that's true.
By these large pink circles around them. These players will soon spawn bird ads that will deal damage and debuffs as they spawn, and link to them with proximity-based damage tethers. Affected players will need to run opposite the arena to their birds to reduce damage. The tether dives do not stop at their targets and instead will continue through them all the way across the arena, and all other players will need to move away from the tether dive area to avoid getting hit. To control where these dives happen, we assign 2 players to bait each round of pinions by standing closest to the boss. They will then bring their circles close to the edge of the fountain of fire circles to drop off their birds. As soon as...
Yeah, that's true. You could just use the towers as the signpost of where to go. And then by the time you spread your birds, that tower will be gone, so you know it's going to be safe. I need to get better at cooking, man. I'm getting there, but I'm not quite perfect. My strat's fine. I know. It is fine, but it's not perfect. Yeah, my strat has fixed spots. That is true.
Is their bird spawn?
Normally I can tell when my strat is good when, like, I can do it quite quickly, and then I go... Unless there's a thing where it's like, right, actually, my set is fine, but somebody else's is scuffed, and then I have to go, okay, let me review that. But normally, whenever something works for me, and it might be similar with what everyone else has to do, then I'm like, right, this is... If I've been able to do this, like, immediately, I think that's pretty good. But, yeah. Yeah, true. Range 2 had 2 different spots they had to go to, which was like the only person that had to adjust. Yeah. Tanks had to delay going to the safe spot. Did delay going to the safe spot? Yeah, you need to know when you can cross the middle. Gotcha, yeah.
They can move to the opposite side of the arena until their tethers turn purple. Once there, they should also sidestep slightly to avoid getting run over by their partner's bird opposite them. As they're doing this,
so these people need to wait.
And drop their
now they can go.
And all players will need to be careful not to stand on or near any tethers to avoid getting hit by extra dives. Once all of the pinion dives and fountains are resolved, the boss will cast another 2 Scorched Exaltations, dealing high raid-wide damage. This is followed by another set of Heat of Condemnation Tankbuster.
Oh, I thought that there were 4 birds as well. Remember? I thought there was 4 sets of birds, but there's only 3. Which is so weird as well, man. You know what it is? It's like Final Fantasy is so meticulous with everything being like... Dude, that mythical 4th bird, man. They're so meticulous with everything being like... the same. Everything being like symmetrical. 4 towers. 4 sets of birds. You know? I'm still waiting for that 4th bird.
will move to the center and face south before casting firestorms of Asphodelos.
I bet
This
Spoiler
will
Chat
deal
was having a
worldwide
blast
damage
on
and
this,
spawn
huh?
3 fire tornadoes around the room. The boss will also deal periodic raid damage during this phase. Flames of Asphodelos will throw
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there are 4. Vod checked and counted birds and just stopped at 3. Oopsies! Oopsies! Whoops. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I was like, well, when we got here first time, I was like, soak 'em, quick! I was thinking of, dude, getting to a new phase and trying to figure out what's happening is so fun, and I'm sure you guys go through that every time you cook a boss blind, right? Like, even as a team, where you're like, okay, alright, and I'm raid leading, so I'm like, right, tanks, soak the tower, but then rotate, soak the other one, everyone else dodge here, dodge it, move that, like, and I'm playing, and I'm trying to soak in as much information as I possibly can. It's fun.
There are 3 sets of bowtie-shaped AoEs that will explode in the order that they spawn in. Players can stand in the 3rd AoE while the first one explodes before moving into that area to dodge the other 2. While these are going out, the boss will also cast Experimental Ash Plume, and players will have to pay attention to the orb indicator that will appear over the boss at the end of the cast, and be ready to either stack or spread. To handle this combo, we have the group split in half again, with one group dodging the flame bowties around the north, while the other group dodges the bowties around the south. As soon as they dodge the flames, each group will either stack or spread to take the ash plume before returning to the boss. Immediately after, another set of Flames of Asphodelos bowties will spawn, and players will need to dodge them in the same manner. As these flame attacks resolve, the boss will cast Storms of Asphodelos, and 2 Tankbuster tethers will appear on random players. The 2 tanks will need to each grab one and move it away from the group. At the same time, the boss and each of the tornadoes around the outer edge will throw out cleave attacks towards the 3 closest players to them. All of these mechanics will apply fire resist down debuffs and cannot be overcome.
Oh, you bastards!
At the same time, the boss and each of the tornadoes around the outer edge will throw out cleave attacks towards the 3 closest players to them. All of these...
Why is it called Elmo?
mechanics will apply fire.
So tanks just invul... Oh, I hate doing shit with tanks invulning. I never assign that shit. I never assign that stuff because I always think, let's do it legit. Oh, Elmo on fire. Okay. So you have both tanks take the two towers and both thingamajigs. And they're the closest players, so they just take everything. And then the whole rest of the group takes just one flame. Who takes the final tower? One player. So one player moves down and takes everything. Everyone else soaks that. Wow. No, I got it. I fully see how this works. Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect frame to stop, actually. So that's hitting that tank. That's hitting that tank. But look how close that is. Yeah. Look how close that is. And then these people need to take that. And then that person takes that. And then tanks take... So tanks are getting hit by 3 different mechanics. There you go. There you go. Yeah, so... I would never cook something like this because I would never assign tanks to do that kind of stuff. But maybe I could. Maybe I could, maybe I should. What do you guys think? Do you guys prefer seeing me cook things that are, like, legitimate with no invulns required? Or do you guys... You don't want me to cook invuln strats? Not this garbage. I mean, that's a very clever idea, surely. I like doing non-invuln strats because it gives me a very clear indicator of, like, it gives me very clear parameters of, okay, I can't go out of this boundary. Once you start deciding what you can and cannot invuln, suddenly it's like anything's possible, and then, yeah. Yeah. Mine was the intended way? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you don't understand it because you cheese it. True.
Debuffs and cannot be overlapped. There are a number of ways to handle this glut of mechanics, and I'll quickly go over the two most common ways you'll see. The first is having the tanks use their immunities to take the two tethers while also baiting the two southern tornadoes and acting as two of the proximity targets to the boss. One ranged player will be assigned to baiting the north tornado away from the group, while the group stacks up with one of the players baiting the third proximity cleave from the boss. This method calls for some very specific positioning and may require a bit of practice to get just right, as one false move will probably wipe the entire group. The second method is a little safer, and missteps are likely to only kill the erring player, but there is a bit more downtime involved for everyone. In this method, we assign 3 players to each tornado, baiting in specific directions so as to not overlap each other or the center. The 2 tanks will handle their tethers far from the group, while the remaining 3 players will remain close to the boss to bait out the proximity cleaves to the east, west, and south in between the tornadoes and tanks. I would recommend playing to your group's strengths here when choosing a strat for this mechanic. It's pretty deep into the fight, and wiping here can really suck, so be careful. Next up, the boss will cast Dark Blaze Twister. This will tether 2 tornadoes with orange tethers and 1 with a dark tether. The Dark Twister will deal a knockback at the end of its cast, while the orange burning twisters will explode in room-wide donut attacks immediately after. As these twister attacks are being cast, the boss will target the raid with 4 sets of Searing Breeze.
I did consider doing this. I did consider starting on purple and then rotating round. But what I ultimately wanted to do is I wanted to start, see if we're here. I wanted to start on about 1. Or B. Is that B?
Twister attacks are being cast. The boss will target the raid with...
So I wanted to start between like 1 and B, and I thought that was the perfect positioning.
4 sets of Searing Breeze ground circles.
2,
to handle this combo, players will need to quickly
3,
identify the Dark Twister and stack in front
4,
of it to begin baiting Searing Breeze. As soon as the first circles drop under the group, they will begin to rotate clockwise until all 4 sets have dropped in a controlled manner. The boss is also...
So I did want to adjust that start position a little bit. And you kind of heard me probably where I started to... Okay, come to B a little bit. Like, oh, go near that marker and then actually come back a little bit more. I was trying to just do that on the fly without having to say to everyone, okay, we're actually going to go this distance away from the... But that's what I ultimately wanted to do, is not quite on where the purple marker is, but just a little bit after it.
Casting experimental ash bloom during this time, and players will have to pay attention to the spread or stack indicator that will appear over the boss as they rotate. This movement will have the group ending roughly in front of the Dark Twister as its cast is about to finish. The raid will then split in half again and pre-position for the
cooking this felt really good though,
with one group aiming themselves towards the Twister to the relative left, while the other group aims themselves to the Twister on the relative right. After the knockback occurs, all players will need to wait close to their orange Twister for the donut attack to resolve before spreading or stacking for the previously indicated ash plume as needed. All of this is immediately followed by another Scorched Exaltation raid-wide blast, and healers will have to be ready to top everyone off before it goes off. With this cast, the boss will also stop casting Blazing Rain and the twisters will disappear. Next up, the boss will cast Death's Toll, and players will be afflicted with either a single stack, a 2 stack, or 4 stack of the debuff. With this debuff, anytime a player takes lethal damage, a stack will be removed. Immediately after, the boss will cast Fledgling Flight, and 4 players will be targeted by the directional arrows again. This time, all affected players
where are these going?
Arrows towards the center.
Oh,
this will
perfect.
create specific lethal areas with enough overlap to satisfy the removal requirement.
God damn, I almost feel like you could think that I looked at the guide before this because of how perfectly I did this, actually. Hold up.
Of each debuff stack. Players with single stacks will stand at max melee at the Cardinals. Doing so will have them only getting hit by the Bird Blast across.
Ah, so you can just go max. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Players with the 2 stack will stand at max melee at an intercardinal. This will have them getting hit by 2 of the blasts.
Okay. Yeah, I did. I almost went off the deep end, didn't I? I almost went on some curse shit, and then I was like, hold on, maybe I don't know why, dude. I don't know. Like everything was fine. I almost, yeah. I don't know. There you go. Silly sausage.
Finally, players with the 4 stack will need to stand directly in the middle to get hit by all 4 birds. When this debuff is removed by lethal damage, the player will also be afflicted with an HP recovery down debuff, making it quite difficult for healers to top everyone off before the boss casts Life's Agonies, which will deal high raid-wide damage. Depending on your group's comp, you may need to use a healer LB3 to ensure all players are topped off in time. In our group, we use a strategic Macrocosmos and save LB3 for damage. Next up, the boss will cast Experimental Glory Plume. This cast is always the baited Massive Plume, and we have the group stacked together in the center during the cast before immediately splitting into their groups north and south to dodge the next attack. As you're dodging the baited plume, watch for the incoming pattern indicator over the boss and immediately spread or stack as necessary. The boss will again disappear and reappear somewhere at the edge of the platform to dive across. Players will need to identify the glowing heads and spread to the outside
Right, gotcha, Dragon.
in the center lane during the dive bomb. The boss will return to the platform and cast Devouring Brand and Experimental Fire Plume. This combo is identical to the combo at the beginning of the fight and can be handled in the exact same manner. Bait the Fire Plume and then dodge towards the north as a group. Stack up to bait the Searing Breeze circles and adjust to the left or right of Cinderwing. The boss will then cast 2 Scorched Exaltations before the final Exaltation and Rage cast. You'll need to destroy the boss before this time or you will die. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know. Up next, we're heading into the first part of the 4th circle. The baited plume, watch for the incoming pattern indicator over the boss and immediately spread or stack as necessary. The boss will again always the baited Massive raid-wide damage. The player will also be afflicted with an HP recovery down debuff, making it quite difficult for healers to top everyone off before the boss casts Life's Agonies, which will deal high raid-wide damage.
So basically you use Macrocosmos in this, which is an Astrologian ability which heals you based on how much damage you took. You know, when you guys were talking about it, I assumed that was what it was, that it was something that did healing based on damage taken. Or it was either that or it was a complete full health heal for the whole group. But I thought that maybe not that. Yeah, because I did notice that you get hit for a very high amount of damage. I did notice in the first pull when we died to it, I noticed the amount of damage we took. So, yeah, I did. Yeah, I've had it look okay. I've had it sort of mentioned, but yeah, to accrue 200 potency plus 50% of compiled damage. Amount restored cannot exceed the target's maximum HP. So it's basically a, if you've taken a bunch of damage recently, you get fully healed. Yeah. Yeah. How would you do this without an Astro? Would you just have to heal OB3 or something, or what was the strat that if you didn't have it?
Damage. Depending on your group's comp, you may need to use a healer LB3 to ensure all players are topped off in time. In our group, we use a strategic Macrocosmos and save LB3 for damage. Next up, the boss will cast Experimental Glory.
So it was literally just be topped. That was the only thing. You didn't need Mitt, you just needed to be topped, yeah? Can be a little tight. Okay. Topped or die. Okay. Miss Tech, thank you so much for the guide. Oh, I'm not subbed on this channel, but that's okay. It's fine. I'm subbed on my main one. Sorry, Hector. Maybe next time. Oh, even just watching that, like, I'm exhausted, man. I'm actually so tired from all the cooking today, but I will, Do you guys want to see some P4 today?
I want to see Dracula.
Alright, you guys have been good. You guys have been good. I could do some. Yeah, no, not a full lockout. Not a full lockout. Maybe like a little 40 minutes or something. Remember what normal was about? More or less. More or less. Oh, you don't want orange anymore? Okay. You sure? Bum, 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 bum. Fine, we'll do some P3S. How close? Wait, hold on. Have we finished the sub goal today? Ooh, we haven't finished the sub goal today, guys. I don't know. Like I said, yesterday I did a World of Warcraft stream. We got 25 subs. Today I've only got 9. I don't know. Do you guys deserve any P4? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Dragon! Dragon Denver, thank you for the gifted. Big. Big. Thank you, guys. Okay, we hit the goal. Alright, fine. I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it. Begrudgingly. Fine. Because you've been good little boys and girls. Okay, I am going to do a quick tinkle, though. And then we'll go, okay? So, literally 2 minutes, and then we'll come do this. Because we're not going to do a full lockout, I'll just take anybody who wants to sign up now. But tomorrow, I'm going to do a proper, like, I'm going to pick the team for tomorrow. Woods, I don't know what that is, dude. If you give me some context, maybe. Maybe I shall. Maybe I will. Right. Let me go tinkle real quick. Won't be a second. Hello, friends. Right, I'm back. All right, let's kick. We might be able to kill this right now tonight. We might be able to kill this right now. Oh! Congrats on P3. Thank you, TTO. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. That was a sick boss. Sneezies. Sneezies. Dude, I think that's probably my greatest prediction in this video game, is saying Phoenix like Penix, and then the next boss doing a spell called Penix. That's insane, actually. That's actually the most insane prediction. If I get past the first mechanic, you'll be impressed. The first mechanic? Yeah, Anna needs a minute, no worries. I didn't know how long ago it had been sent. Dude, I've had some... I don't know if you guys have seen this, though. I'm really sad. Flippin'... Oh, no, they're back. Okay, sick, they're back. Yay, they're back. Dude, Twitch has got this new thing now where they're forcing you to delete all of your VODs. You're only allowed 100 hours worth of VOD, and they'll delete all... Like, you have to delete all of your shit. So I've had to delete all of my stuff, like, all of my kills, like, all of my stuff, all of my progress in this game. I've had to delete all the VODs, man. I'm very sad. I'm very sad. I had, like, my T12 kill, my T13 kill and stuff, and I've had to delete it all. How sad is that? Essaying, bro. Essaying. It's on YouTube. Not all of it. I didn't do all of my VODs, remember? Didn't download it all. No, I don't have, like, 4 terabytes of space, you know? I should have probably just done that. The problem is I've been needing to put out content now, and, like, I need access to my highlights now, and they could have warned us. They could have warned us and said, yo, you're going to need to do this within the next couple weeks. They just said, nope, starting today. Or if they did warn us, I didn't see anything. They said it only affects 0.5% of streamers. That's not true at all, because most people I've seen, it's an issue. Starts April? Nah, already I can't highlight things. Like, I guess they were gonna delete your VODs, like, automatically, whereas now you have a manual choice of, like, what you're deleting. But the thing is, it's like, get down to only 100 hours. It's like, okay, I have to delete everything. You know? Everything needs to go. So, really annoyed with that. Oh, let me check my Wondrous Tales, by the way. How many have I got? 7? Are we ready? How many can I reveal? 6 or 7? Seven. Ooh. Yeah, they got thousands of hours of highlights. That's so sad, yeah. Would I re-roll this? If I got 2 more, I could get 1, 2. Can I get 3 from this? 1... No, I can't get 3 from this, can I? No 3 from this. Okay. Ooh, Pog Champ. Ooh, Pog Champ. I can't get 3, but I can get 2. That's quite nice. You don't re-roll that. Surely you don't re-roll that, right? Three will bust? Okay. 1, 2. No. 1, 2. I can get 2. Oh, close. Oh, we ready? We're ready. All right, here we go. P3S. Nah, CBA with that dragon. Pnax, baby, let's go. Bum ba da bum. Let's maximize the P, baby. Let's go. Pnax. Remember as well, guys, when this boss is dead, I will be seeing P5 for the first time. I have not seen P5 to P8 before, even on normal. Oh yeah, I gotta jump in Discord, huh? Right, hold on. Before we start, I forgot to watch these. How long is this?
Time, monster.
What are these? No, I'll watch them later. Do I watch them later? Do I watch them now? Do I watch them now? Is it these? Bro, what is this? This better be funny. This better be funny.
Monster, you don't belong in this world. It was not by my hand that I was once again given flesh.
Hey, what the fuck is going on? Dude. We skipped one part. Damn. Oh, are we doing the thing? No, we didn't. Okay. Mary, we're doing the thing. Yes, we did. Where's the die monster? We did thing. H. O. ... Istvaldsaevksbdaskst. Scroll up, homie. Skaish dabesadst. Okay, again.
Time, monster. You don't belong in this world. It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute. You steal men's souls, and make them your slaves. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets.
Gamer.
But enough talk. Time, monster.
Fuck.
Woodsman, you are banned from linking anything in the React channel for the next 2 weeks. In fact, I can't even look at the React channel right now. We're never getting those 2 minutes back, chat. Snaku, no. You're gonna have to wait. You're all being punished. You're all being punished. I can't tell you who linked it to me because they're gonna get death threats, and I can't be responsible for that.
I thought you were just saying that to me twice, but I realized I had stream open and then you joined voice and said it. I was like, why do you have to say that twice at me?
I'm just...
Fuck, man.
I've just... That video's rubbed off on me.
I mean, I said in my personal quote...
Spread?
I don't think he's gonna understand most of the references.
No.
Spread for the raid wide?
Oh yeah, I did that on
Alright,
normal,
what do we do,
didn't I? Anna probably dies. Plus Aether of one of the 3 roles, absorbing and storing Aether. Directors below.
I'm just doing shit until you
Cass as the receptacle for cursed Aether effect may be transferred by coming in contact with another player when this effect's... Give it to a tank. Wait, no, take it back.
Give it to a tank?
There you go.
Wait, what do I do with this tether?
I mean, I'm alive.
Hold on, I gotta do the thing.
Wait, look, there's a tether.
I'm happy.
Happy says man who lived. I'm getting another Mountain Dew. I'll accept this raise now.
I'm still alive.
How we doing, team? Y'all need to do less damage, so Psy dies.
I do know that this died in, like, less than a day.
What do we do for Pine Axe? Penix? Panukas?
Oh, this is such a save it for tomorrow angle. Oh my god.
What do I do? Boss, help! Hey, boss. My meme coins.
Okay. Alright, let me do a little bit of thinking real quick. Let me think for a minute, kids.
I died.
Yeah.
You said Anna was gonna die and I died. What the fuck's up with that, huh?
Well, give me a moment. Give me a moment. So he is feasting upon Anna's Aether, which gives him a buff. That buff seems to have... upgraded. Absorbed Aether is funneled into Hesperus Clemis. Then he does Blood Rake again, also on Anna. Clemis is replete with the cursed Aether of one of 3 rolls. So I think we can transfer that between either DPS, healer, or tank. And it will have a different result depending. Oh, does Damien also have one? Damien also has one. Oh, a DPS player also has one? Wait. Yes? It looks like it. Hold on. No, it's on a tank. It's on another tank.
Not the Glimmercy.
The balloon is poisoning the Aether it absorbed. One, two, three, four. One DPS, one tank, one healer, one DPS. So 2 DPS, 1 tank, 1 healer. Probably the ones that didn't take the tethers initially. Cast as a receptacle for Cursed Aether. Effect may be transferred by coming into contact with another player. When this effect expires, players of a certain role will take massive damage. Are we going to lose both tanks and healers right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. So anybody who doesn't have this gets a tether.
Doesn't have what?
Doesn't have the debuff. Gets the tether. Okay, I have a very basic theory. But let me give me 1 second. So, okay. Blood rate goes out on a couple players. That might be random. I think it goes out on all support, actually. Okay, so I think what's happening is all supports or all DPS are going to get affected by this. This is then cursing that role. So we need to make sure that they don't end up with the tethers. And we need to try and transfer all of the debuffs onto the supports. So basically, let's make pairs. Okay, let's make pairs, and we're going to test this theory. So everyone have a support DPS pair. Color pair. Make them right now. I think probably same as before. Should I go with Snacku? Or is it...
Size my problem.
Is it better to go... In general, you go tank melee pairs, right? Yeah, okay, tank melee.
Don't you want to just
yeah.
do the same
Tank is melee, yeah.
in P3?
No, we'll do tanks with melee for this. That's fine. So tanks with melee. Alright, let's go again. Let's make sure if all of the support get the initial blood rake, then we want to make sure all of the supports end up with the debuffs. So go to your support friend. For the whole phase, I want everybody in their clock spot. Yeah. Do I need to assign clock spots, or should that already be managed by the fact that we just did that pairs? Just spend the first few seconds of the fight getting into a specific position. We'll go melee at south. Melee south, and then everything else should just naturally work out. Perfect. So, Denver, you've got to get to 1 marker, like near 1. Yeah, perfect.
Ooh, this fight made me so mad when it came out.
Okay, so it's all DPS, so that's perfect. So we want to make sure all DPS end up with debuffs, okay? Hold on, yeah. Bloodrake again. So I need one. Does my tank have one? Damien has one. Oh, I need one of Damien's. Oh wait, now I have. Okay. We want... Okay. Go again. Just die. Die. Yeah, go again. Yeah. Okay. So... That was terrible. You guys didn't do what I said. That was terrible. Nobody moved.
You said DPS 1 debuffs, right?
Yeah. So
my DPS partner already had a debuff. What was I supposed to do?
Well, you weren't supposed to do anything, but other people need to do things. So... Okay. That's not going to work with partners like that. We need... So...
Yeah, Taylor was that. Party shot.
You and Anna both had the debuff? Yeah, so then we need to shuffle around so that we make sure... So there they went out on 2 DPS and 2 tanks. So that means those 2 supports need to... Those supports need to go and give it to a DPS that doesn't have. Now, we can say that the tank gives to... How am I going to assign this?
Because of the timing when this came out, we called the debuff COVID and said you had to pass through COVID.
That works for me. So I think we're gonna do it. So pairs don't seem to be. It's gonna go on 2. It's gonna go on 1 random tank, 1 random healer, and then 2 DPS. Okay, so let's stack the tanks together, stack the healers together, and then all of the DPS together.
Or are we stacking?
So, tanks can stack north, healers can stack west, and wait, hold on. What did I just say?
You just said tank
Yeah.
stack,
Tank stack,
and DPS stack.
tank stack, healer stack, DPS stack. Wait, how do I want to do this? So, because I'm thinking what can happen is the 2 people with the debuff should be able to walk into a stack of all 4 DPS, and because they'll all have the debuff, it'll just get given to a player.
Just go roll around in the people with the debuff.
Yeah, just go roll around. Yeah.
Welcome to the debuff pile.
What did you do, Denki? What did you do? Okay, so we'll have healers stacked together. Healers can stack together near D, like D side. Tanks can stack together north. And then DPS can be stacked in the south. And then if you don't have a debuff, one of you needs to go to the healer, one of you needs to go to the tank. I'm just gonna call it. Let's go. Let's go, and I'll just call it. Because I want to see how this is going to interact. Boom, boom. So, healers and tanks are going to stack in the, like, north and west, right? Once you identify that you don't have the debuff, I want you to move out. And the player that has a debuff stands still. So the support that has a debuff stands still. And then if you're a DPS player that needs a debuff, go and grab it. And obviously it's vice versa, because we might get... Okay, so it's all supports this time. So... What's the condition for this? Still should be the same. So tanks go north and stack on each other. DPS should be stacked near each other down south, yeah. So we want all DPS to end up... Yeah, so both melee come to healers. Both range go to tanks. Grab a debuff if you need one. And then all healers and support take tethers.
I died.
Do you guys have debuffs? Okay, I can assign that. I can assign that. We can die. We can die. We can die. That's fine. We can die. We can die. So... So, we're gonna get supports or DPS. I think everyone goes to a clock spot, and then if you need a debuff, you move in towards the boss. If you don't need a debuff, you move one step out. Like, well, no, that's not, you don't move one step out. You stay still, identify who moves in, and then just go and give debuffs. Just do that. And just rotate clockwise. So everyone go into their clock spot. When you need, so it's going to be supports or DPS that get the blood rake. Whoever gets the blood rake, I'm going to get lost now. Wants the debuff or doesn't want the debuff? Which one did I say? Whoever gets blood rake wants... What? I've lost myself now. What have I just been saying? Aw, guys, when I'm explaining mechanics, please pay attention. I don't want to have to say it 14 times. So whoever gets
14 different things. How am I supposed to keep track?
No, I didn't. So if you
First you say the people that get tethered want the debuff, and then now you're like, I don't know.
No, I haven't changed that. I have not changed that.
Okay.
I've just been organizing how we're gonna get the people the debuff. Let me watch this back. So we wanted all DPS, yeah, because supports had initially. Okay, whoever gets the blood rake doesn't want the debuff? Is that what it was? Yeah, so supports got... They can't have the debuff. Maybe it's... Oh, inversive climate. Maybe that's different each time. Let me see. Inversive climate. So we have... So Alios has the debuff, and they don't die. They're the only one that doesn't die? No, they do die. Damien... Oh, some of them don't have... So you guys had blood rakes. You don't have debuffs. But Damien, yeah, Damien has nothing. That's why they live. Oh, dude, I felt like I was right there, and then now I've just fully lost what I had. Been a long day. So some of the supports they don't have. I need to see what that debuff is.
Which one?
No, it's not a debuff, it's a buff. Yeah, all the supports have it.
I'll just roll up in the log. You recover from the effect of miscast. There you go.
Thank you. Oh, what did I want to do? Do I want to give you guys the debuff and tethers? Alright, now I gotta experiment. I felt like I had it immediately, and now I just lost it. So I think what's happening, so he's targeting supports or DPS with the with Blood Rake. Then he's gonna put a debuff on people. And we need to get those debuffs onto the right 4 players. And it's either... And then there's 4 tethers that go out. So we need to get those tethers onto the right people. Okay, let's try getting the debuffs onto the players that also have tethers. No, but it's gotta be the right... It's gotta be the right setup with the... Okay, if you have Blood Rake initially... I mean, we just did it there. How much damage do you guys take? And what was it that... What was the name of the thing that killed you?
Give me 1 second, I'll look at mine. I took 151k damage.
What was the name of the spell?
The only thing the damage log says is Hesperos uses cursed casting, and then I took 151k damage, magic damage, and then I also suffered the effect of magic vulno. Just fucking shield, my bad.
Okay, let's try. If you have Blood Rake, you do not want a tether and you do not want the curse. Okay? You do not want roll call. So if you get Blood Rake, you want nothing. Okay? And I'll try and assign things. Let's get another poll and I'll try and assign locations for things. But generally, everyone should be able to be in their clock. And what we do is people that... If you need a tether or you need the debuff, move in. And then people that have him, go and give them to the people that move in, yeah? Try and move clockwise, though. Like, rotate clockwise. Like, look for someone who needs it that's clockwise of you. Like, movement from you.
When you say in, do you mean just, like, step in the hitbox or something?
Yeah, like, just step in toward the boss. So whoever gets hit by the Blood Rake wants to end up with nothing on them. No tether and no roll call. Okay, so it supports again. Okay. So if you need the curse here, if you need roll call, step in. Oh, now it's Blood Rake on DPS. Okay. So supports need to get it. Bro, we had two different sets of Blood Rake. I don't think those are connected with this. Okay, we can wipe. Maybe the Blood Rakes are unconnected. Hold on. Roll call. But he has two different ones? Don't pull, don't pull.
I feel like you should be taking notes.
What the hell? My YouTube's been so shit lately, like... So first it's on supports. Etheric Clemis. So it has to be a specific role. So then he gets the DPS. Your Aether turns, and by it shall you be undone. You can see the visual of who's got the red swirl on them. So I think that we want to make sure that the red swirl goes on... Inverse of Clemis, that's the same name. So what happens to people that have the debuff and a tether? They die. People that have... What does Snack you have? No debuff. Just the tether. And they die. Anna has... So people that have both die. People that have just the tether die. That's so strange. So the debuff doesn't protect you from the tether. Because Musa dies. Musa, how much damage did you take right then? Because you just barely took a tick of damage, and I wonder if it takes almost your full HP. $167,000 damage. So Alios has a debuff and nothing happens to him. Who else has a debuff? Anna has a debuff. Nothing happens to her. Musa has, and Taylor has. Taylor's about to die. Musa's gonna die. So basically all the tether players got killed, regardless on if they had debuff or not.
I had no debuff, but I took a tether anyways, just for science to get more estimations and things. And I would presume if I didn't take the tether, I would have died, or would have lived, but I would have literally had nothing on me, so.
I wonder if we have to get all 4 of them correct. So all the people... Let me look at all the debuffs again. So we had... Miscast, no longer subject to the effects of roll call. That's if you get rid of your debuff. What were the names of the other ones? Right, let's make sure the people with debuffs... Oh, we have to get them all in the right roll, I think. Dude, I think this is triple layered. But I'm wondering if we have to get the people that get blood... Okay, pull the boss, I want to look at all the debuffs again. Go again. Huh.
Glad I didn't say something I was gonna say, because it technically would have been a hint to the fight. But I'll tell you later.
So Blood Rake on DPS. Absorbing and storing Aether. Aether Sucker. Etheric Calamus. Calamus is replete with the cursed Aether of 1 of 3 rolls. So it's all DPS. So let's get all the DPS. I want all DPS to have the tether and the debuff, okay? Denver, you go grab the tanks. Yeah. And we want tethers as well, okay? 4 closest players, I think, maybe. Spread out. 186. Cursed Aether, Inverse of Calamus. Okay. Okay. So, let's go again. Wipe it up. So I inverse Calamus. So Calamus is... So Calamus that he targeted the DPS. I feel like I'm very close to having this. So it's the inverse. Clemens is pointing the Aether within it. The wording on all of this is just horrible. By it shall you be undone. So if you have Aether, but he sucks our Aether because the Blood Rake, right? Absorbed Aether is funneled into Hesperus' Clemus. So he's absorbing our Aether. In my head, that would mean we don't have any, you know, he's taking our Aether. Clemus is replete with the cursed Aether of 1 of 3 rolls. So, so he's sucked the DPS. So then we want to put everything on the supports. Versive Clemus. Okay, whichever one he blood rakes right before he does his Clemus. So because all the DPS got sucked then, I think we want all the supports to have the debuffs, okay? So supports try and take all the debuffs and the tethers, if that's the case. Is it going to be both? I think it's one or the other. There's 2 mechanics here we've got to do at the same time. Okay, let's pull again. There's 2 mechanics we've got to figure out. Opposite roll, yeah. Whichever roll gets blood raked, that roll wants to end up with nothing. The second blood rake, yeah, the second blood rake, I guess. Maybe there's an order to it. It's kind of awkward to figure out. Okay, so it's all DPS. Absorbing and storing Aether. This is replete with the cursed Aether of 1 of 3 rolls. Yeah, so he's got our cursed Aether. Okay, so supports want to take the debuffs here and the tethers, okay? Supports want to take tethers, so make sure if you see a support that doesn't have the red, go and give him one. And grab a tether as well. Move in and be the 4 closest players. Supports.
I land.
Yo, that worked. That worked. Okay. So it was whichever ones get blood raked, but we got double melee blood rake. So I think it's the first blood rake that matters.
What do we do now?
Okay.
I'm following you.
Just follow me. Pinax. He's pointing at the poison spread. Oh no, he's pointing... Okay, that's... Okay, he's doing the order. What was lightning? I can't remember what lightning was. Poison is spread. This is going to be a knockback. Oh no. Oh yeah, knockback, yeah. And then fire was... Hold on. Fire was stack? Yeah. I think fire was healer, so you do 2 groups healers. Okay. Okay, I think I got that. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. We can wipe. Okay. My debuff got taken, but I still survived the tether, and now I'm confused. Yeah, me too a little bit. So, we had DPS both got... We got both blood rakes. Let's try that same exact thing again and just see if it works, then it works. Let's try the exact same thing again. So whichever blood rake is the first blood rake, because that's when he gets the buff, right? So he blood raked DPS, and then that converted his buff. Clavis is replete with the cursed Aether of 1 of 3 rolls. So the cursed Aether. So DPS are cursed. Then we get Blood Raked again. Then he gets another buff, a separate buff. Which I didn't check, damn it. But I think it's the same as before. So now he's going to deal with this cursed Aether shit. So let's make sure whoever gets Blood Rake first, you want to end up with nothing. So go and give your debuffs to supports and everyone just be in a clock spot. And then, oh, that's kind of awkward with having to move all the way around. And then it's the 4 closest players. So the 4 players with the debuffs can move in. I wonder if there's a way we can do this better. I'll see. Let me see if this is how it's gonna work. And then range can like move out and let melee attack. So range can grab their tethers and shit and then move out a little bit so that like melee can maintain uptime. And then from there, so you're gonna see them activate one at a time. So I think the first one is I can't remember on normal what they were. Poison is spread. Water is pushback. Fire is stack light parties. Lightning is, so what do we have? Stack? Is this, we have stack, spread, push, not.
If you want reminders, like, just from what we saw in normal, I think that's fair game.
Yeah, it is fair game, but I think... Why do I get hit for 90k?
What's the difference?
Just me. I'm the closest player to the thing. I don't think it's closest player. It might be.
We died to this a lot in normal, so I'm surprised you forgot.
Yeah, it'll come to me. 2 orbs there, I notice. Well, it's gonna be not done normal in a long time. Oh, distant? But Musa's right next to me.
Snapshot. Just put into account snapshot.
Yeah. But I don't walk into the thing, do I? No.
You did not. I will tell you that much.
I'll just look at that one again. That's fine, we'll go again on that one. But for poison, we're going to spread. Water, we're going to get knocked back. Oh god, and then it's with all the daggers. So southerly shift. So we need to be... When does it come in? Now? Yes, we want to get knocked back toward where he's going to slice from. So we know it's south. So we want to get knocked back. Yeah, we want to get knocked back to where he's going to slice from, right? Because we want to... That's the safe spot. And then we need to do... So Light Party 2 is going to be on the right-hand side of the boss. The boss's right-hand side. And Light Party 1 is going to be on the boss's left-hand side. Yep.
Okay.
And that's how we're going to do the stacks. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, if you get the first Blood Rake, you don't want to have a tether or the debuff. Basically, okay, so basically supports are going to get tethers and debuffs here. Try and give these supports these quite quick. You don't have to run all the way around the room. You can go through the middle of the boss. You can't give someone one if they already have one. Okay, there you go.
I have died.
Okay. So, you guys with the second Blood Rake. Let's go again. Okay, let's switch it up. Second Blood Rake. Whoever gets second Blood Rake. I think... Dude, I don't think I'm so... This is one of those really annoying things to figure out. It's one of those really annoying ones.
I will say you're doing a decent job of, like, trying to understand it.
Yeah.
It's confusing at first, but I think you're on the right track. Your approach to trying to figure out how shit works is way better than when you started doing this.
Yeah, I'll take that. We know we've seen it successful one time. Okay, so DPS. Let's hope it's going to be supports again. Whoever gets the second Blood Soak does not want the debuff. Does not want Tether. Okay, perfect. So make sure as a DPS, you take Tether and you take the debuff. You can run through the middle of the room as well. You don't have to worry about... Okay, supports that don't have shit, they can move out. Okay, we had more than 4 people die. What the hell happened there?
I didn't get anything, so of course I'm fine.
People just running like crazy. Like it. I know I've not hard assigned anything, but
it's literally just like when debuffs and shit went out, like and stuff. It's just there's no clear like way to get and tell who has who and who has what, especially the debuffs. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, there is. There's a big red swirly. You can see like instantly. Like right now, I can see, yeah, Anna, Taylor, me, and Alios. And then
so I'm from the side, I cannot see anything on the other side of the boss.
Can I assign this better? If we know it's gonna be one random tank, one random healer. I want to do like... Okay, let's put both tanks north, but a little bit spread apart from each other. Both healers on the west, a little bit spread from each other. And all DPS in the south. And then that way, 2 DPS should default just have to stand still. The other 2 DPS can go grab from either a healer or a tank. And just leave it as easy as that. Yeah, do a slight spread. Couple yards. Yeah, a couple yards. Nothing, like, too crazy. Just trying to figure out... Remember, both healers on the left. So Blood Rake is on old DPS. Okay, so DPS, we're grabbing everything. Debuffs and tethers. Okay, so no, Denver, you stay. You already have. You stay, and then Taylor would grab, and then we grab tethers. Go grab a tether. Every DPS needs one. The tethers are a cluster. Have you guys ever seen a tether before? The tethers are a cluster. It's baited on the 4 closest people. How many people running Oh, headless chickens! Okay, it's the 4 closest players. We can die. It's the 4 closest players are gonna get the tether. So once you know you need the red debuff. Yeah, I need to take a look, man. I need to take a look. Thing is, I just need to see. So supports get Blood Rake. Oh, what if the debuff needs to get passed at least one time? But it was of a specific role. Verse of Clemus, like... Dude, I can't flip and figure this out, man. Alias doesn't touch the debuff one time. They just get a tether and then they're fine. Denvar also lives, but they don't have a tether. So why... Yeah, I am tired, Razash. Yeah, I've been cooking all day, right? I am tired. I think maybe... I'm just like... Not coming in with it... Coming into it with a strategy. Oh, I think we just try tomorrow, guys. Oh, that's annoying, man.
I think you are cooking in a burnt pan, so maybe tomorrow will go better. But at least you have like an idea of what to look forward to a little bit.
Well, it's like...
And hey, maybe you can go do normal to refresh you on some of the other things.
Yeah. Well, it's like... He's doing 2 different Blood Rakes. It's either supports or DPS. Then he's putting out debuff on 1 random tank, 1 random healer, 2 DPS. Then... Then he does tethers.
This is also one of those fights where I say, like, a lot of people just followed the guides without understanding how the mechanic itself works. Which is funny because people who have done this fight, they probably couldn't tell you how it works.
Yeah. Just, it's like annoying to test this kind of mechanic because there's a lot of sort of like double negatives where you're like, if this, then that, but not like you get different combinations because you're getting a bunch of different combinations. Like sometimes you get double DPS Blood Rake, sometimes you get support then DPS, sometimes you get DPS then support, sometimes you might get double support. So there's multiple different combinations there. Then there's like, you get the debuffs go out, and then it's like, well, do you want the debuff? It's 1 of 3 rolls, like, but there's 4 tethers. Anyway, I'll figure that out tomorrow. Okay. I'll figure that out tomorrow. We'll get there. Okay. I'll figure out how I'm gonna tackle working it out. I'll do that tomorrow for sure. I'll do that tomorrow. Right, cool. Ooh.
Where my sign up?
Yeah, I'll do a sign up for tomorrow. I'll do that right now. Right meow. Yeah, I'm definitely tired. Ugh. Ooh. But we got P3 today. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's
we
what
got
matters.
P3 today. Ooh-wee.
And now we're on to the next.
Straight in on to the next one. So P3S Wednesday. Right. Tomorrow's the 26th of the 2nd, 2025. Start at 2. Lovely. Right, the sign-up's there. Ooh. And then we have UCOB tomorrow as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, I need to update the UCOB chat. Like, I've been seeing there's been a lot of typing, but I've not seen, not been tracking what's being said. As far as I'm aware, we're raiding tomorrow. Oh.
The only main talk within the UCOB chat was just trying to figure out when we could do an extra day.
Right. I think, so the extra day would have been today. It wouldn't have been Monday. Tomorrow or Thursday I'm doing, well, Thursday's a WoW day. Friday is Variety Day, but I can't stream late. Wait, can I? This weekend? No, I can technically this Friday, but I'm debating whether I'm going to be playing Monster Hunter on Friday, and I want to check out that Fellowship game as well. So that'll be good on Friday. So the extra day would have been today. I've been so busy. I know we're supposed to organize something, but again, like, UCOB is not my thing. Like, I'm happy for people
do it
to.
This week, that's fine. I think it's just like for future reference. We wanted to figure out when we could.
It'll just be continuing to be Wednesdays, right?
I mean, that's our main day. We were just looking for an extra day, right?
Oh, an extra day? Oh, I don't see us getting an extra day going forward. Once the WoW patch is out, like, yeah.
I don't think there's like permanently just because like we've missed some days, like a makeup.
Yeah,
day
we missed a day, a makeup day. Yeah, it would have been today, because yeah, I was down in like Thursday on. I couldn't even plan anything. I was like just fully doing all that. But I'm not the lead organizer. Like, it's cool for other people to organize all the stuff with UCOB, and if you want to replace me for a day or whatever, like, if you guys want to do an extra day and you just replace me for a session, like, that's fine. It doesn't have to be stream stuff. It's just like, you know.
I'm just here to help, so it's kind of...
Yeah. Worst case, if we can't get the extra day, it's fine. It's just for fun anyway. Like, just like a chill thing that we're doing, and if we can make it, we can make it. If we can't, we can't. So, okay, that's fine.
Happen, so, like,
yeah.
If we can't do the day, that's whatever. I had to cancel my raid yesterday because maintenance started when my raid started.
What? Is that normal?
I was so mad. No. I mean, it was kind of weird because yesterday was like an 8-hour maintenance, and it started like an hour after my normal raid time because we raid in the evening, so it's like 7 p.m. Central for my time. And maintenance started at 8 p.m. and then it lasted until like fucking 8 hours later, so there was no way we could raid. It was just, don't even bother.
Right.
We showed up for an hour to talk about strat shit, and then we all left.
That's weird. Yeah, there's a lot of talk, but nobody
hey,
actually
there's a new
organized
emote.
anything. Okay. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I've not grabbed it yet. Okay. Yeah, nobody organized
You don't have to
anything?
grab it, you just have it.
Oh.
Everyone just has it now. It's /photograph.
Where is it? But,
at the very bottom on the main emotes.
Oh, there it is. Yo! See a cute cat girl? Hit him with the photograph? Say cheese! Oh, that's going on my bars. Thank you. Whoa. Yeah, why did that pop up? What the hell? Did it actually, like, flipping save a photo or some shit, bro? What? Bro, what happened there? Why did my Nvidia thing pop up? What the hell? Alright, cool. Right, I'll jump out of Discord. Thank you very much for today, Raiders. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do more raiding tomorrow, yeah?
Bye-bye.
Big, 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 big. Alright, see you later, Snacky. See you later, Raiders. Thank you, guys. Ooh, sleepy. That's very interesting. Oh, wasn't it? What, here? Someone there somewhere? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, the thing with UCOB is, like, you guys don't have to wait for me for stuff. Like, I'm not even the organizer. It's if anybody wants to sort of be like, yo, can we do this or do that? Feel free. The thing is, I just don't want people, like, waiting on me, and then when something doesn't happen, it's, like, my fault. Like, if I miss a day, and other people want to go and get a replacement, that's fine. Like, no biggie to me. The only thing is, yeah, yeah, so yeah, just so we're all clear, like, don't worry about waiting for me and then being like, oh, Psy, you didn't plan something. Like, anyone can suggest some stuff or whatever. Perfect. Perfect. So yeah, we'll have UCOB tomorrow evening. Perfect. Yeah, okay, yeah, no worries, Anna. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good, Zacade. I see that message. Yeah, no worries. Okay, cool. Right, well, guys, I think I'm going to call it there for the day. It's 9 PM. I'm going to get heading off. Yeah, I'm going to get to the gym and all that. Thank you very much for today, everyone. We down P3S. The bird is finally gone. Thank goodness. And tomorrow we have to focus on the vampire. Good lord. Okay, we'll see how it goes. I'm going to think on that mechanic for a little bit. I'll sleep on it. I'll sleep on it. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for today. Thank you for the subs that came through. Thank you for chit-chatting. Hope you all had a lovely day. I'll see you tomorrow. Try and get some more racks out and stuff tomorrow as well. And I need to upload some videos on Pandemonium. So I'll do my best to get some editing done. But yeah, guys. Thank you so much. And I'll see you soon. See you tomorrow.